Bum, 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 bum. Yeah! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi! Here to steal your data and your heart. Hi! Hello! Wait, is that... Oh, I think it's... It's going through my speakers. I was like, why can't I hear my... There you go. My BDM. Hello! Happy Friday! I think Elgato 4K capture utility is not working. It literally just like worked when I told you guys it worked, and then it just like... Then the screen went dark, and then I tried reopening the program, and now it's stuck. It keeps saying 1 moment please, but nothing will load. Oh god. Oh god, oh yeah, the 4K capture utility program is not working. I don't know why though. I don't know if it's doing the thing of like causing interference with OBS. It literally like just opened when I was setting up. Like at first it wouldn't open, and then when it finally did, it worked for a little bit, but now it's not working again. Why is this program so finicky? SR capture cards are gonna be the most jank piece of technology ever. They never work right. Yeah, they're always so... tsundere, man. Is it again the bug of not working if you have OBS open? It might be because it won't load. It keeps getting stuck. And I already tried closing it and reopening the program like a bunch of times. Because I usually like capture my Switch through there, so that way I don't have to use my second monitor as a display. But I might just have to use my second monitor as a display for the Switch because its program is not working. Maybe if I run as admin? I don't know if running as admin is gonna help. I don't think so. It keeps getting stuck. Settings. Thank you for the tip. Everything looks normal. Oh yeah, I think I haven't set up Ranger's voice yet. Happy International Cat Day to the cutest cat out there. I believe we owe you one of these. A cookie. Yeah, thank you so much for the tip, Rav. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably OBS. I think the program's just very finicky for some reason. I just have to use the OBS capture card thing, but I don't like using it because sometimes it messes with the audio, which is why I just never use it. Elgato's program refuses to open. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Happy birthday! It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. Hi, small creature. Hello. I'm not a small creature though. I'm a big creature. I had to use OBS to record that speedrun. I now understand your pain trying to use that software. Now you see my pain. The audio issues with OBS? Yeah, for some reason it makes like the audio cackly for some reason. I feel like I'm probably gonna have to use the capture card device from OBS, but it might make the audio cackly because that's always what happens when I try using it. I don't know why it's not picking it up. I'm like checking and all my settings are the same. But it keeps just saying like, 1 moment please, and nothing loads. Small criatura, nah. Big criatura. But yeah, I don't know. 4K capture utility is as finicky as it gets. I don't think it needs to update though. I have it so it updates automatically. I don't know. Let's see. 4K capture utility. Black screen. Try to set your gaming monitor to 60 Hz. 60 Hz. And reinstall 4K capture. 4K capture utility software. What does it say? Having an issue. Capture utility sees the signal and the gaming computer registers the card. All I ever get is a black screen. I don't want to put it at 60 hertz. I only found out after the fact, but my recorded footage ended up taking up only 1/4 of the screen and it didn't record any audio, so it just has no audio. Did it get approved yet or no? Taki's not the small boss, she's the big boss, exactly. Full reinstall, yeah, someone says a full reinstall. Closing and opening the application sometimes makes it work. I already tried that. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? I mean, no, that's not gonna do it. Unplug Elgato. I have this weird problem. I don't think that's the issue that I am having though. Yeah, this is not 4K capture utility black screen. Another generic tech. It's just like, have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back again? Oh man. It's still pending! Oh man, it's still pending. Hopefully they approve it soon. When you say it works fine, do you try to capture card in your schedule? What if I unplug it? And then I plug it back in. I'm gonna do the plug it back in strat. Maybe that will work. Wait, hold on. It actually worked? Wait, that's crazy. I can't believe the plug it in and plug it out actually work. I just unplugged the USB-C and then I plugged it back in. That seemed to work. No way. I can't believe that actually worked. Hey. Never complain when it works. The plug out and in strat actually worked. It didn't unplug it. I only unplugged the USB-C, so I unplugged it from the computer, essentially. Also, I forgot that I haven't closed Engage. So I'm gonna close that. The ancient techniques of our ancestors. Just plug it and replug it back in. Yeah, I think I'm still in the same map that we left off for Engage, so I need to like close that. Wait, did I save? Oh, I hope I did. Hold on. Now I need to see. I think I did though. I think I did because I usually saves. I think I did save. Please tell me I did save because I just closed it. Also hi. Mimerin, hi. Yume, welcome. You literally saved at the end of the stream. I gotta double check now. Yes, good, Mayoshi. Join the dark side, leaving your Switch in sleep mode now. I thought you save on stream. I usually save on stream. I thought we were playing Ace Attorney. We are. I need to swap the game. I just haven't swapped. We're playing Ace Attorney, so I need to swap Fire Emblem. I just haven't swapped it from last time. Can I'm double checking if I saved though. It's the JRPG player brain. You always get paranoid about saving. Exactly. I need to save like at least 5 times just to make sure. Except in the games where I'm limited on my saves. Then I save once and I pray. Happy International Cat Day! And my country is the 1st of December, but I'm obligated to congratulate you as a Katsuran. As someone who is happy every day thanks to you, I love my Oshi with the deepest of my heart and care of you. Thank you, boss. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much for the kind words and for the tip plate. Thank you. Saves the game. Changes one piece of equipment. Saves again. Hey, that save could change everything. Okay, I did save. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It says pre-battle, so I did save. Okay. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. Okay, let me get engaged. Out of this Switch. Cartridge. I don't think you can hear it. I was trying to tap it to see if you would be able to hear it. Nope, it's way too subtle. Even like putting it right next to the mic. It's way too subtle. I'm like, it's... Okay, it was like literally right on top of the mic. I had to put it right on top of the mic and I had to tap it. So that way you could actually hear the cartridge. And even then, I think it was very low. Just a little bit. Oh, I could hear that one. Yeah, it was just very subtle because I try to make it louder, but it's just not going through. I see it a lot in fan games. They tend to be a bit buggy. Even like modern games, I would say. You never know. You just gotta save, man. Always save. Suddenly Nintendo Switch cartridge tapping. Yes, kind of like how the box opening. Can you guess which box is this? Probably not. I don't think you'll be able to guess just by the sound. Okay. Okay. Is it engaged? No, it wasn't engaged. It was Ace Attorney. That one is actually... I recognize the sound of Fire Emblem engaged box anywhere. Well, you were wrong, because that was actually Ace Attorney. That was the Ace Attorney trilogy. You guys were incorrect. How could you not recognize the very distinct sound of the Phoenix box? I didn't know you had Ace Attorney physically. It was Yumawari. I don't even have Yumawari on the Switch. I have it on PC. I'm a failure. The very distinctive sound of the objection box. The Ace Attorney collection is digital only? No, there is a physical, but you gotta import it. You gotta import it. There's no... I don't think... There's only in, like, a Japanese physical, but it comes with English. That's why I bought it. So, I gotta go BRB, so I shall be right back, though. So, BRB! Man, I was too late. I thought, I forgot that, someone made coffee earlier and there was still water in the kettle, but I was too late. The water's already cold, so I had to go reheat the water in the kettle. Man, I couldn't get the tea in time. Too late for what? To get water to make tea. I was too late. So, Raps, thank you so much for the super. Colt, thank you so much for the super. Adol, thank you so much for the super. And Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I return. Yeah. Yeah, you know, bring the engage box to store the game. I have it. I had to bring it from my shelf, though. How do you be able to guess with just the tapping noises? We need to own the Ace Attorney box for comparison. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if, like... I don't know if you guys own... Like, any of you guys own the game. Because I actually bought... Ace Attorney the trilogy, I actually bought it at AX the year I went, which was all the way back in 2023. Yeah, 2023, I think. Yeah, 2023. 2 years ago. So yeah, you know what I need to suggest for you? Throwing one of those automatic water heaters. There's automatic water heaters. That's okay. You can get the water from the kettle a bit later. Yeah, I'll just have to remember. I need a reminder. I do own it, but it's on Steam, so I guess I'll have to just have my monitor pretend it's the game case. Tab monitor. I own the game. I'm playing it through my Steam Deck, only not physical. That's fair. I only finished the franchise 2 weeks ago. Like the entirety or just the trilogy? Like the first trilogy. Oh, so hi Ruby. Welcome. And hi Wolf. Welcome. Oh yeah, they keep the water at the perfect temperature at all times so you can make tea whenever you want. That's convenient. I got a digital on Switch. I mean, to be fair, I think most people got a digital. Me, I wanted the box. Because if I could have it physical, then I was gonna get it physical. So, yeah. I'll have to see how digital copies sound compared to boxes. I don't know. Depends on the device that you're playing on. I would say. But yes. I think I don't have that many games that are actual imports, though. I think it's this one. There's a visual novel that I have that's an import. I'm trying to remember anything else. I think it's only those two. To be fair, I would have bought the physical version if I knew it existed. I only got digital because I thought it was digital only. That's fair. That's fair. This is Tsushima. I mean, technically not an import because it has the ESRB, so I don't think it counts as an import. I try to buy physical when I can. I usually, if it's a game that I really like want, I would try to get it physically. Which BN? I know nothing about BNs. Buried Stars, I think is the name. It's a Korean game. It has like a Korean exclusive physical. It does have English though. That's like I think the other import that I have that I can think from the top of my head. Oh, that game. Yeah, my roommate played this. But you know about it? I feel like most people that I've like mentioned this game, no one knows what this game is. I don't think I ever finished it though. I literally have started that game like twice. And it's always at the beginning of the year. I literally always start this game like at the beginning of the year and then I proceed to never finish it. I think I started it like at the beginning of this year again. And then I started it at the beginning of 2024 again. I feel like it's just a yearly tradition at this point. At the beginning of the new year, I'll play the game and proceed to not finish it. I remember seeing him play it. If I can get it cheaper on digital, I go digital. That's fair. For me, it's just like the pain of storage. Like, when it comes to digital for consoles, that is. You know you prefer having them physical. I do like having them physical too. I need to figure it out. How I can give Aki games. This is a surprise gift. Has diluted me. I know I've heard people of gifting Steam codes, but other than that, I'm not sure. Maybe start at the end of the year for a good change, but it breaks tradition. Chiaki's annual tradition, starting a new playthrough of Buried Stars that she doesn't finish. It's just my yearly tradition. At the beginning of a new year, I gotta start Buried Stars again and proceed to not finish the game. Maybe one day I'll actually finish it. But it's been 2 years since I've done that. Like 2 consecutive years that I've done that. And I only discovered that I did it last year because essentially at the beginning of this year I was like, oh, I'm gonna play Buried Stars. And I saw that my save file said January 1st, 2024. And I was like, ah. I was just like, oh boy. Nothing like starting out the new year with a nice cup of cocoa and your copy of Buried Stars. It's the fact that it's happened twice already. Literally on the first. Yeah, on the first. It had been exactly a year. Gotta wait till 2026 and then I start the game again. Just for the funsies. Just to keep the yearly tradition. I'm starting the game again and not finishing it. Maybe one day I'll actually finish that game. And I guess... But then I won't have a yearly tradition. What am I gonna do then? What am I gonna do? I've been doing it for 2 years now. Because Barista's been a good game though. Although seeing as you haven't finished it every start of the year, don't give me high hopes. Like, it's entertaining, but I just like... I don't... There's too many games and I guess I just get sidetracked and never finish it. New Nylina tradition. Everyone start a new save file. Buried stars on midnight of New Year's Day. Just do the same with another game. But it won't feel the same. Maybe I'll find another game to just like start and never finish. Maybe so. But yeah, I think those are the only imports. Well, Asian imports, I say. That I have. Unless I have another one that I'm just like not remembering at the top of my head. But from the top of my head, I would say those two. I would say it's just those two games. I do have a couple like PEGI rated games, like European imports. Mostly from Super Rare, to be fair. And like a copy of Blue Reflection that for some reason it was a European import. Even though they do have it on they do have the ESRB for that game. I don't know why essentially I ended up getting like the PEGI rating for that one. I don't remember the reasoning. I think it was just because it was cheaper on Amazon if I just imported it. Instead of just getting the ESRB one. What are you gonna do if you finish it? We just find a new game for the tradition? I guess so. Maybe. That's fair. Super only makes PEGI games, right? Yeah, because they're a European-based company. I don't remember exactly where they are, though. But I know they're based in Europe. Some country in Europe that I can't remember at the top of my head. But even, how is it cheaper? It was actually cheaper. I don't know why. But it was actually cheaper. I know a perfect game we can start every year and never finish. Choo Choo Talk It for the GBA is a game you'll start and never finish. Over 1,000 puzzles. That's too many puzzles, man. Speaking of unfinished games, I still need to finish Breath of Fire 3. I remember stopping at some desert area with an HP reduction gimmick. So many games that like someone just starts and then just never finishes, forgets about them. I get that. Final Fantasy VII Remake was like half the price for the PEGI version for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. It's curious like that. It's curious. To be fair, Super Rare, I think I only own like 2 games. I own Little Guardsman and the first Duck Detective game. And I think those are the only Super Rare games I own. I'm kind of upset that I missed some indies that I was actually interested in buying. Because they made a physical for cassette piece, and I got so upset. I got so upset that I missed it. Little Guardsman was Super Rare? Yeah, it was released by Super Rare Games. I got it during like a Super Rare sale that they had. They did? They did. I didn't find out, and it sold out really quickly. And I'm really sad about it. Because I really enjoyed cassette piece. But yeah, apparently they did release a physical version of the game through Super Rare, but I think it right now on eBay is super expensive. Speaking of unfinished, I did start Dogs 2 and haven't finished it. I also was going to get some pictures of my cute pupper, but haven't yet. I think I finished the base game of It's Dogs 2, but I was gonna 100%, but like the percentages of like getting everything in the encyclopedia was just crazy. And I think I lost my mind. I lost my sanity and I just didn't come back. Because I think I had to get like a specific fish that was like 10% chance of appearing on this very specific spot. And I was just like, I can't do this. I really don't get that mentality. I'm like, I pay 60 for this, and come good or bad, I'm getting my money's worth. Well, yeah. As long as you get your money's worth. I love your Kasepi's playthrough so much. It was such a good time. Never forget the stall strat. The stalling strat wins. And also that one time I jumped on a box and broke the game because I just bounced off out of the skybox. Ooh, the fact you originally planned to 100% the game. Yeah, I originally did, but essentially like getting 100% was really complicated. The RNG completion requirements are the worst. Yeah. I remember I spent like a very long time like trying to fish for that specific like fish that I was missing. And it just... I think I broke the streak like 20 times. Like... And I was just like, this can't be. Because I would essentially get a super rare fish, but it wouldn't be the fish that I was looking for. And I was like, oh, this is terrible. I even saw like the strats that people used to kind of like reset the encounters, and even then it didn't work. I was kind of thinking of also 100%, but I don't know, it wasn't my kind of game I would like to 100%. Percentage collectibles kind of tedious. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a game that like people really would 100%. It's just like a silly little adventure game. I don't think people would usually 100% it. For me, it just holds a special place in my heart because I played that game a lot as a kid. Trying to cross the water by jumping on the box and you just completely broke the game. Yeah. Even with the strats, yeah, I was surprised that there was an entire wiki for like the percentages on how to get everything. It was pretty crazy because I was like, this game is not very popular, so. I just found it hilarious how Tiny Pupper just fished a whole swordfish. He's strong pupper. Strong doggo. But yeah, like, I think under normal circumstances, most people wouldn't try to 100% that game. Unless, you know, you enjoyed it that much. But it's just a silly game. There's a wiki for almost every game. Yeah, but a lot of wikis are very incomplete. Like, for example, Yomawari's wiki is kind of incomplete. There's a couple monsters that don't even have entries. Like, I was looking for the name of, like, the pink, like, fleshy thingy that chases you on the factory, I believe? And I couldn't find a name for it. Hey, never say never. I heard a VTuber I watched is going to get a speedrun of Cooking Mama. Oh, God. She must be built different. Babysitting Mama old medals. If it's who I think it is, that is. I would say Cooking Mama old gold medals is actually probably easier than Babysitting Mama. Sorry, excuse me. Babysitting Mama. It's okay, boss. I know it holds a special place in your heart. I'm happy to get to try a game from your childhood. It's been pretty chill and fun, especially with the mini-games. Especially fandom-based wikis, since they're easy to make fan wikis, they aren't always properly maintained. Yeah. I think I got quite a few unfinished games. I got some Metal Gear games I barely touched, and E7 I need to finish. Backlog keeps going, so games end up getting shelved. Yeah. I mean, I usually try to, like, focus on a certain amount of games to, like, actually see through. But there's been a couple that I haven't finished, for sure. There's definitely been some of them. Like Mato Anomalies. There's definitely been a couple games that I haven't finished, but I usually try to at least see them through. But like I said, if you don't vibe with a certain game, I think it's fine to like leave them. I'm just stubborn and I need to see things through, but that's just my personality. That's just like my own personality. But I would say if you play a game and you're not vibing with it, like I think it's fine to shelve it and just like stop it there. Can't wait for Mato Anomalies too. Yeah, unfortunately Yumawari hasn't been documented in wikis that much. Game is niche. I know that it has pretty rare RNG events. I know there's a lot of monsters that don't have names. And I was walking, today I watched someone essentially do the same part that I did, because I was curious if I missed any collectibles yesterday. I did miss a couple. But essentially the weird, like, floating babies or whatever they are, you can throw rocks at them. I didn't know that you could actually kill them with rocks. I thought the rock was only useful for the dog and for the knife enemy that gets distracted by rock. But you can actually kill like the floating like babies with like the rocks. You rock babies. You can, yeah. I saw someone do it and they actually like disappear. And I was like, you can do that? Yamawari enemies got weird names like original Mr. Rawhead. They do. True, it's just like Mato. If you weren't vibing with it, no point in forcing yourself. Games are meant to be having fun. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't think that's a babysitting mama approved strat. Probably mama wouldn't approve. But to be fair, Yamawari is a different game. But yeah, I didn't know that was like actually a legit strat. I was just like, wait, you could do that? I didn't know you could bonk the babas with the rocks to get rid of them. Me neither, until I saw that person doing it. And I was like, how do you figure that out? I mean, I guess to be fair, the type of game that it is, it's a game that kind of like, in a way, it encourages experimentation. And that's why they give you like a lot of items. But, I don't know. I would say in games where I'm getting chased, I don't think my first instinct is gonna be experiment. Isn't that Squid Boss one of the earlier bosses? I think so. From Bowser's Inside Story? I think so. It's been a while since I played that game. That's crazy. How do people figure this sort of stuff out? I guess like by experimenting. You just throw rocks at a bunch of things. To be fair, I think this was this person's first time like playing the game as well. Because I did see them like in the dumpster section when the umbrella and the TVs move. Their first instinct was to throw rocks at them. Instead of like actually turning off the flashlight. So I think it was also like their first time playing the game. Either that or their first reaction to everything is just throw rocks at them. To see if it works or if it doesn't. Or if it eventually kills them. Exactly. If I'm getting chased by a monster that one-hit KOs me, I'm not risky to throw a rock. Yeah, exactly. The babysitter is documented under the baby spirit. Wait, is that one actually in the wiki? Is that one of the monsters that actually is on the wiki? Oh, so hi, ciao, welcome. Chiaki saves her rocks or something more important in Windows. Exactly. Nothing wrong with Unga Bunga strat. I mean, when I am being chased, I don't think I'm gonna turn around and throw a rock. I like that about Yamawari, to give it more impression when you're trying to figure it out that what doesn't work and doesn't. I guess, but I don't know. I feel like most of the time you're not really gonna be experimenting. I mean, if you're being pursued, one of the things you think to do is distract the monster. I usually think of hide or outpace them, but outpacing is not really an option in this game. So usually hide. Since you can't outpace most things in this game. Unfortunately, because your running speed is... yeah. Your running speed exists. If you can even call it a running speed. That's being, lightly. You're trying to experiment with the items controls as well. I mean, I already know what most items do. The paper airplane, I don't know what the point of that is, though. Yeah, outpacing anything in Yamawari is pretty much out of the question, yeah. I'll go Unga Bunga and throw pebbles to rest the ghosts and experiment because my playstyle is as odd as that. I mean, there's people that do that. I wouldn't say that's particularly odd. I just, like, if I'm being pursued, I'm not really gonna do that. The paper airplane might be for some specific spirits? Maybe. Maybe so. I wish there was, like, what do you call it? Like, maybe, like, an encyclopedia or a catalog. That essentially, like, got details of each monster every time you encounter them, but... yeah. And you're a kid, the poor running speed makes sense. Wouldn't it make more sense if you were older? Kids are fast, though. I would guess the point of paper planes for specific goals, but it's hard to tell. Maybe. I would say it's the opposite. If you were, like, Alan Wake age, maybe. But, like, since you're a kid, kids are fast. They have all the energy and stuff. You know. Kids aren't necessarily faster. Have you seen their little legs? I mean, they got more speed, though. More energy. Even if they have smaller legs. It's true, kids are fast. I mean, Alan Wake is slow for his age. At the very least, with how much energy kids have, you should be able to run for more than 2 seconds. To be honest, as most of these games ghosts are based on yokai, some strategy might be related to the stories and how to deal with them. Maybe, yeah. I mean, if you know essentially the mythology behind the yokai, maybe. Maybe so. But I don't happen to know that, so I don't think I can tell what yokai they're based on just by looking at them. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm that good at being able to tell, just saying. Like, gee, I wish I could, but no. I don't think so. Nope, nope, nope. But yeah, there's games that have like wikis that are not very like detailed, so I feel like it's always surprising, especially with like, I guess, more niche games. Yeah, I'm no yokai expert either. I don't know any of these monsters. Yeah. Alan Wake and his paper knees. I'm fully aware of that, as I'm dealing with Mr. Wake right now. Oh, you're playing Alan Wake. I'm surprised you can play so many games at the same time. I feel like if I was like playing like so many like together like continuously, I feel like I would get all the plots like confused. I remember you were asking if the wiki entry for the skeleton boss had any tips for the fight. There was just nothing. Just like, any tips? No. Tip, survive. Oh god. Yeah, cause I didn't get what I was supposed to do. Like, was I just supposed to keep running, or was I just supposed to like how long was the fight supposed to go? Because essentially you can't really attack, so it's not like until you beat it. It's like a survival fight. But I feel like most of them usually are pretty straightforward, but that one was just like run to the right, and I'm like, okay. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype that has yokai in it. One of them is Gasha Dokudo. It's called Mayakashi. I'm playing Alan Wake Remaster. Got a really cheap last sale for my PS5. I see. Like, they document the entire history and mythology of it on the page, but literally nothing about the actual boss fight. That's the one thing I need though, the actual fight. Yeah, I guess this is where the idea of experimentation comes into place. Am I remembering where you were originally going? I guess so. I don't know. I suppose maybe that's where that comes from. I don't know. I'm used to play many games at the same time. I think my max has been going through like 10 games at once. I think it's just muscle memory. I barely even think when playing them. I don't know if it really is just like a muscle memory. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's different. I feel like if at that point it just becomes muscle memory, then like, are you really immersed? Are you really like immersed in the game? Are you really experiencing flow? That's like a one thing I used to hear in high school a lot. Like, are you in a state of flow? And I'm like, what does that mean? Not the flow state. Are you in a state of flow? Have you achieved the flow state? Playing multiple games depends on how complex the story is. I mean, that too, yeah. Flow maxing, yes. Have you achieved the state of flow? So, like, I don't know. Maybe different strokes for different folks. For me, it's muscle memory. I get really immersed. It's just that I save my state of locking in when only necessary. If you are in the flow state when you're gaming, are you truly gaming? Exactly. You know what I mean? Like, if you're playing without really thinking, are you really, like, experiencing the game as it's supposed to be experienced? What's flowing? Have you entered the zone? Yeah, the zone. Have you achieved the state of a master gamer? Like, you know what I mean? The flow state. I don't play my PC games as much as my console ones. Been trying to play my PC games more. Been playing Breath of Fire 4. And Rayman 2 on PC. Rayman. Rayman's fun. I haven't played Rayman since middle school, I think. I don't... Yeah, I think so. Wait, what's it? Which is the one that has local co-op? Trying to remember which one it was. So was it Legends or Heroes, the one I played? No, I think it's Legends. Wait, I need to see it. There was this Rayman game that had local co-op. And I remember playing it at, like, my friend's house. I think it's Legends, the one I played. Is it? It might be. Do you finish the original Rayman? I've never played the original Rayman. Rayman 2 has so many ports. I'm gonna lie, I could really use some of that flow state right now. I've been playing their Jump King Quest. You really like your challenging games. Apparently Alvin and the Chipmunks was not enough challenge. I remember spending a lot of time in the mobile game based on Rayman Legends. It was surprisingly fun. Really? That's Mario and Luigi Bowser's games. There are some other games that discounted. Whatever anybody do, if you like Rayman, don't play Rayman 1. The game is a rage game. It's only bearable for the first world. Rayman 1 is brutally hard. It's that bad. I remember playing Legends with a friend growing up too, and one of the levels made my friend so angry he literally threw his controller. I'm sorry, I'm a glutton for punishment. Is that so? I played Rayman before. I'm still getting the final boss rush in Hollow Knight. Are you doing, what's it called, 112% or something? I think that's what it's called. Wait, no! It was not Legends. It was Origins. Yeah. I remember this cover art. I think it was Origins, the one that I played. Wait, how does Origins look? I don't know why I get, like, Legends and Origins confused. Yeah, it was this one. It was Origins. I believe this was the one that I played over at my friend's house. Rayman Origins. Origins. Oranges. It's Origin. Not orange. This game was fun. But other than that, I don't think I played like a Rayman game. Because Rayman is essentially dead. Rayman is deceased. Wait, I'm questioning my sanity now. Maybe the one I played was Origins too. I don't know why I get like Legends and Origins confused. Rayman 1 to begin with, it wasn't even play tested. It takes forever to farm lives, to get invisible enemies and triggers every level. It wasn't even play tested. I mean, I guess most games aren't these days, but still, you know, you would hope they will play test them nowadays. Interesting. Very, very interesting. The more you know. But yeah. But yeah. Playtesting, you mean early access? I guess that is what playtesting has become. It's just, oh, it's an early access. And some games never leave early access, and they're forever in early access. Rayman 2 is way easier than Rayman 1, but it has some tricky bits. Gotta love the early access. I don't trust games in early access, I'm sorry. I really don't. Talking about Rayman, 2 is better than 1, so I've heard. They figure out how to make money from playtesters instead of paying them. So it seems, yeah. I mean, at least with playtesting they pay you, not the opposite. Yeah, but now you pay them. I mean, I would say they playtest essentially by either doing early access or by having demos at like conventions, I would say. Gotta love all those devs who left and never finished their early access games, yup. Nothing like free playtesters. Some of the levels are quite long, like the Sanctuary levels. Yeah, there's so many like games that just got forever stuck in like early access. It's really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would much rather buy a game that it's finished rather than like one that it's not like finished, if that makes sense. I don't know, that's just me. Early access is almost like an excuse for developers to churn out unfinished garbage and hope people will like it. I mean, not necessarily. I feel like that's a very cynical way of seeing it. In a way, it allows you to test the waters. I can kind of see the point of early access. While I personally wouldn't really play an early access game, I can see the point as to why. Especially if you're a small developer and you essentially make a game, you put it out, and it flops, then you don't... all that work, all that time is essentially straight to the trash. With early access, at least you can kind of tell what people think about the game before you fully finished it. And you can iron out the details. While the other way, you're essentially just throwing the game out and hoping that like people will like it. So, in a way, I can kind of see the point of it. I personally don't like paying for like a game that's not finished, but I can see the process behind it. A good thing about early access is you get to play games in the early state. Secondly, they usually are still at a lower price compared to full release. Well, yeah. Early access in general is a pretty good idea for indie devs to update the game with current ideas, but it has been taken advantage a lot. Unfortunately, there's always people that like take advantage of stuff like that. But I feel like I can see the idea behind it. Like, I can see how it can be beneficial, especially if you're a small indie developer. And it's very risky to just essentially put so much money, so much time into a game, and then just have it like flop. 100% agree with you there. I don't mind supporting early access games to support the devs, but I'll almost always wait till the game is complete before I play it. Except Dumb King Quest. But yeah, like, I will usually like wait till the game is completed. I follow like the development of it, but I personally don't really play early access games, but I usually do keep an eye on it until like the game gets out of early access. It's a good thing of early access does have a closer on-look how the game's gonna get received, and they can rebalance them easier and stuff. And gather data more easily. It's a good like method for gathering data, but unfortunately, like a lot of things, bad people take advantage of that and essentially just use it as a way to cash in and just not finish the game because like, hey, people are already paying for it, so why do I need to finish it? So yeah, like everything, there's always gonna be people that just use it for bad things. Meanwhile, my roommate plays early access games all the time, and he'll come back with every major update and replay through the game again. The dedication. The dedication, man. But yeah, seeing it from both points of view, like, I can see the point behind them, but personally, yeah, I usually don't play early access games. But that's more of the fact that I would rather play something that's fully finished. Still better than Kickstarter Mighty Number 9. So sad about Mighty Number 9, man. Literally me. Sometimes the updates aren't even compatible with old save files. Yeah, I have heard of that happening before. I'm the type that barely buys early access games, so I have just a big backlog of games where it loses the point of playing early access for me if I'm not gonna immediately play it. Oh yeah, that's fair. Early access is not a good idea in the first place, truth to be told. I would disagree, actually. I would say it very much depends on your circumstances. Like, if you essentially feel like your game would be good enough, and you can afford playtesters, so you can afford getting people to playtest your game, then by all means, yeah, get playtesters. But if you're not in a position where you can actually like pay playtesters, and you would much rather give people like a bit of a first impression of what your game is gonna be like, and have people play it and they give you their feedback and what you can improve and stuff, then by all means you can do early access. It very much depends on your own circumstances as a developer. You have no idea how sad I was when that game flopped. I wanted spiritual successor to Mega Man so badly. I remember hearing a little bit about this story about it, and it's kind of sad because they really wanted to make something good and then it just flopped. Rather wait till the game is completed. Yeah. I can anime fan of prom night. Oh god, not that cool. Game had potential, but it was squander. Please don't remind me. You can say everything about number 9, but it actually released. I mean, yeah, it released, yeah. That's a great point. Most indie devs literally cannot afford to hire playtesters. Without early access, the only people playtesting the game are the devs themselves. Essentially, yeah. I feel like there's a lot of circumstances that people don't account for. Which, I mean, it's obviously easier to see things from a consumer point of view than it is as, you know, development point of view, like dev point of view. There's a lot of factors as to like, yeah, is early access like more convenient to you, or would it be better just essentially pay playtesters? This year I bought this early access game, and the updates have been great. I always wait for the next update type of content. Well, yeah. Hey everyone, I must have slept through my nap alarm due to be so exhausted from work, but I'm here now, thankfully. Oh no, I hope that the nap at least was good. I hope you managed to get some good rest with that nap. It was Deep Silvers, the CEO of Inti Creates, was equally furious when he saw the trailer. Most indie devs only get themselves and maybe friends and family to actually playtest it since they can't afford it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of like smaller dev teams, they usually fund the game through like places like Kickstarter and stuff like that. So it's already like, you know, it's already kind of hard to like actually essentially pay playtesters. So usually early access kind of helps with that sort of stuff. Imagine being the depths of Jump King and having your family playtest your new game. Oh god. I can tell it was a good nap because my right arm is slightly numb. Oh no. You gotta shake it. At least that's what people used to tell me. Whenever your arm or your leg becomes numb, you just shake it. You would actually get the zone. It's just like, why do you create this? Oh, but yeah. It do be like that. But yeah. I got sidetracked. I was trying to set up the game, and then we got sidetracked with all this game dev talk. Where is this? Why are you not picking it up? There it is. Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney. I think I have to put it on. Put this here. And then I have to put this over here. Yep. Yes. It do be like that. Okay, I think... Where's the... Yeah, I think I have the game on this side. And then OBS. Okay, I think yeah. Wait, is it... Wait, no. Why does it look like that? Is it properly positioned? It doesn't look properly positioned. Why is it... I don't think this is properly positioned. Hold on. Why is it positioned like that? Is it properly positioned? Yeah, it's weirdly cropped. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah. Maybe... Transform... Why is it cropped like that? Okay, wait. No. It's like weirdly cropped on that side, and I don't know why is it doing that. Okay, I don't know if that fixed it. Yeah, the cropping is so weird. Yeah, I don't know why the cropping is weird. Bit too fill doesn't work. That's what I was trying to do, but it doesn't fully like bit too. Well, that doesn't do it. Rich. Okay, there you go. I think I fixed it. Okay, there you go. I don't know why it was like it was weirdly cropped like that. Because I know I engaged didn't have any issues when I played it, so. Why is it doing that? The game hasn't ever done that before. I have no clue. I don't know why it was weirdly cropped like that. But I fixed it, so it's okay. Okay, where is this thing? Upper and lower side are cropped? Are they? They're not. No, I don't think they're cropped now. Yeah, the upper and lower sides should be fine. The credits are not cropped. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's cropped. Looks better, but I'm unsure. Yeah, Engage is fine. It was fine last time. Yeah, we literally played Engage last. It was fine. Oh wait. I think it's this save. Yeah, trial ladder. It should be this one. Because we stopped at a trial. We didn't... Wait, no. Never mind. This is incorrect. Oh, this is wrong. This one. Yeah, I think it was here. Yeah, it was here. I was like, wait, that's not it. Marshall got his job back. He's fired again. Yeah, we stopped here. Failed the crime. Oh, she keeps loading the wrong one. I need to delete the other one, man. Can you tell us again about what happened that day? Didn't we stop and try to convince Gumshoe? No, we stopped when we were investigating, essentially for the final trial. Yeah, just to get fired again. Yeah. The day Detective Goodman was murdered, you were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. It was to get his little trophy. Weren't we trying to get into Garn's office? Yes, but he kicked us out. So we tried talking with Edgeworth. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on a ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. His trophy with the bike parking. Yeah. Yeah, we need to go find someone's key if I recall. Yeah, because I know he kicked us out. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? Ah, yeah, the screwdriver. This. Oh yeah, Chief Gon asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. Yeah, the last thing was the fable Edgeworth told. Yeah, he essentially told us the story about, like, the shield. The King of Prosecutors trophy thing. He asked you to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to. That's right. Gee, I wonder why. Probably trying to get him implicated. Does he recognize this? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gon's office. He's not there, but we should recognize the trophy. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Yeah, the guy that looks like Apollo. Oh, the Pokemon S mythology story. Yeah. The contradiction lore. Yeah, here we are because after Lara revealed everything, that Judge was forced to rage quit the trial for another day. Yep. Either to get Edgeworth in trouble or to hide evidence. He does look like Apollo. Yeah, he does. Like, the first time I saw him, I was like, oh my god, he kind of looks like Apollo. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall's holding. It's a little different than yours. Yeah, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. Oh, is this when he tells the story again? Oh yeah, we saw this, I think. Yeah, the contradiction story. Oh. Yeah, we already saw this. Yeah, this is when he talks about the contradiction lore. I don't think he knows anything else, does he? Yeah, I don't think he knows anything. Oh, there's someone here. It's so weird seeing him. Is this Apollo with cowboy hat? Did he accord to steal? I wonder. Excuse me? Oh, it was this girl. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. Right, this lady. It seems it is everything. Oh no, she's back. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you would go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Beef, Chiaki, get it on discount. Why? Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was. Hope she goes crazy again. Oh no, not the crazy woman. Due for transfer. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness. Ah, that. Of course you're gonna bring that up. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Star's hatred towards Lana! It all dates back to 2 years ago. Dark investigation. Wait, does this mean she's gonna be back on the stand again? Oh god, I hope not. I feel she is, though. I don't think there's a lot of people involved in this case, so we're essentially just, like, going through, like, the people we met before. I'm pretty sure the Gaunt is gonna be on the stand as well. Joe Dark, that's a name I will not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana? Oh, I hope so Chiaki's voiceover speak to not show up more. Man, not the crazy lady. I wonder if it's literally her and Gaunt only left in the stand. Probably her Gaunt. Maybe Lana? I don't know. Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best are put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. These two, yeah. And I kind of predicted that, like, Gaunt was essentially blackmailing Lana. Lana and Chief Gaunt. Well, because Lana and him were dating at the time. I believe so, but I'm not 100% sure. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Oh, don't get me wrong. Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. Proof enough of what happened. Is she? After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Yeah, that's like the suspicious part about it all. Ooh, I love so much Chiaki's mature lady voice. If the own investigators were suspicious, yeah, and they fired everyone except Goodman, essentially. And well, Lana, who just became a chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a chief prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. I hate that I agree with her. Because I pretty much said this last stream that I was essentially mentioning how Lana was probably a pawn to Gaunt. So I hate that I actually agree with this lady. She was being used? I hate that she's right. Yeah. I just sort of forgot about Goodman, I guess. Yeah, that's the really sus part. Lana being put in the highest position was definitely just to keep her quiet. Yeah. I mean, Goodman was part of the investigation team. Yeah, she's definitely been used by Gaunt. I mean, Gaunt even has the evil villain organ. Like, come on. Damon Gaunt and Lana Sky. They really like this picture so much. It has been used like 3 times already. It hasn't even been that long. When the person you hate makes a good point. Yeah. You literally said the exact same thing last time. Can't let the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon God magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He would produce the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean, yup, fabricated evidence. Masterful detective assumption. At least not as many times as the FNAF movie. Not only does he have the villain organ, but he has to smack it in the middle of the room so everyone will see it. They love this picture. They had to make sure you saw it. Gotta get their money's worth. The photographer charged too much. So hi Fern, welcome. I'm with Gaunt on this one. Having an organ in the middle of your office is just cool. You keep rocking the organ, can't let anyone get you down. It's amazing how often he found the perfect autopsy report. Kinda crazy, huh? Oh yes, there were even rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Star, that's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Man. Being used, quotation marks. But Emma's okay though. I mean, yeah, essentially. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Oh, yeah, thanks to Chief Gaunt's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved that SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Yup. Essentially, if he had Lana be the chief prosecutor, he has easy control. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? It's either to shut her up or to gain control, yeah. If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. And there's his motivation, yep. I still find her dramatic hair flip so funny. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? Blackmail! I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last! I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Ricky. It takes more than just ingredients to create a fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. But then who is incriminating Lana? Therein lies the question. Can I finally go to the office now? Why is it always blackmail? Because that's just the word. Gotta love blackmail. Yep. Yeah, if he props up Lana, he has everything under control. Essentially. Gumshoe! He returned. He back. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. No, he's been demoted to errand boy. Brewing coffee, copying files. Oh, he has been demoted to errand boy. I'm so sorry, Gumshoe. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You are a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Realistically, Gumshoe has been an errand boy the whole case. Yeah. Bro, he's literally just the intern. Yeah. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. DJ Gumshoe, yo, DJ Gumshoe in the house. I guess desk jockey Gumshoe. I'll be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Do I have something? Wow, look at this nice picture. No, I don't think I have anything that he would like. Do it for the Blue Badger. Can't wait for Gumshoe's Ace Attorney Remix Salary Cutting Noises Edition. Wow, do it for the Blue Badger. Do it for him. This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. Possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Gumshoe, what with the blue badger? The black badger, blue badger. Oh, it's so sad that he's not wrong about that statement. Yeah, can I get food? Can Angel give me food? Hey, she can't give me food. How do I? Is someone here? Oh, no. How do I get Gumshoe to talk to me? Yeah, I don't have anything to say to you. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that will make him talk. Yeah, I keep trying to get bribery food. We can't bribe him. I don't have anything to bribe him with. Security video. I don't think these files would help. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. About that jar, I think I've seen it before somewhere. Somewhere? Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief gone? Where could I have seen that before? Oh. The picture. No! You saw it on that picture! It's literally right there! He literally has some time to get checker and he fix it. It's literally in that picture, but he doesn't say anything about it. Is there anything else that he would react to? This old man has the memory of a fish. Gumshoe lacks short-term memory. He already forgot about the vase. He did. He forgot already. Yeah, I can't find anything that would work with him. How do I get him to talk? Gumshoe, please. Please speak to me. Let me in the office. I've been studying up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, the serial killer was on the loose. Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. I mean, I can get him to talk about the case, but that doesn't mean he's gonna let me in. Please, Gumshoe. Please. I already gave him the files. Well, this is stuff that we already presented, so I'm like... Maybe we missed something in the other areas. Did we? I don't know if we did, though. Because we technically already went through, like, what? All the other stuff? So I'm like, did we miss something? Maybe we did. Hold on. No, probably not here. Underground. Did I miss something? Is there something in here? Oh wait, there's a paper on the ground. I don't think that was here. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth's sitting right there. I'm gonna do it anyway. Just distract him. I'll take it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. Uh-oh. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Again? But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. Chiaki! I mean, to be fair, he said something similar in Turnabout Goodbye, so I'm like, oh, something died again. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Edgeworth, you are in your early 20s. You literally have a long life. This is like the third time something inside you has died. Edgeworth. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. What do you want me to do? This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Edgeworth's discarded letter of resignation. He's serious. Gotta love the extra note that they added. Like, he's serious. This time, it's really serious. No more joking around. No more tomfoolery. He's locked in. He's locked in and ready to quit. Maybe if I show this to Gumshoe, he will finally let me investigate. Maybe... Hi, Edgeworth is quitting. Let me in. The extra, he's serious. Yeah. For reals, no play place. Oh yeah, because I feel resignation letters from my boss on April Fool. Edward has entered the flow state. He has entered the flow state, ready to quit. That should fire him up, probably. Locked in and ready to quit is so funny. What's this crumpled piece of paper? Oh, he's not gonna be laughing for much longer. No way, Mr. Edward can't be serious. He is. Didn't you see the note on the evidence? Didn't you see the note on the court record? He's serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they have pushed him this far. Mr. Edward really feels responsible. Points to the he's serious. Yeah. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. Well, that was his mistake. But you failed him. We betrayed him. Well, that was his mistake, considering the police in this game. Detective. Looks around. That's it. I made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out. Yeah, they would kick you out. Yeah, that's on him. He really should have not trusted you guys. Yeah. Oh, so hi, Vaporwave. Welcome. Considering Meekins is on the force, this one is really on Edward. And he's the one in charge of hiring, too. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. Aww. That's actually kind of sad. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edward. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. No, not the sad puppy eyes. What? I mean, to be fair, he low-key is kind of like terminated already because they essentially they're just giving him like desk duties to get him away from the case. And the fact that Gumshoe's willing to get fired just so Edward can keep working. Yeah, he's a true friend. Edward's his dog? Not Edward's his dog, no. It's more like the fact that he's essentially just been demoted to a desk jockey. Yeah, they're treating Gumshoe super bad. And they pay him basically nothing already. Essentially, yeah. I'm pretty sure he gets paid below, like, minimum wage. That's true. He's basically already fired. He's gonna go down swinging. Truly a real bro. So at least let me do this for Mr. Edwards' sake. Alright, detective, thank you. Gumshoe going in one last final blaze of glory. We'll miss him. Yeah. Oh, so hi, Alex. Welcome. Especially when you consider this is Japanese culture, this is literally what they do in Japan instead of firing people a lot of times. Man. Chief's office. He gets paid so little, he actually pays them to work there. Poor Gumshoe. How will he pay for the eye soup? Not the eye soup. Gumshoe gets paid 1 cent over minimum wage. Else would be illegal. He's not dead. He's just losing his job. Yeah, and he might as well. He might die. Here he goes, Mr. Right. Why did he sound like a bomb? There's the organ. Ba, ba. He might die. I mean, you never know. We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Oh, he's here too. Gah! Oh, sorry. I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. He came with us. He did. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. He followed us in. He even attacked ghosts. I don't think so. Am I just slapping him right across the face? Yeah. Just like Chiaki. Your first reaction to getting jump scares is to throw hands. See, she gets it. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Wait, we destroyed his ID card? What do you mean crushed? Hey, don't do that to my card. We just crushed it. Crushed the plastic. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here. Gumshoe immediately forgot the plan that we would investigate and join along. Exactly. So I figured I'll have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, examine. Oh, I meant to examine the safe. Bro, right has the grip of a gorilla to crush a plastic card. Just like crushes it. How did he manage to crush it like that? Exactly. Isn't it like made out of plastic? That's actually crazy. Does that mean Tekudos will throw hands if we appear from behind or only shake us? I feel like if someone sneaks behind me out, my instinct will probably be smack. You know those like gifs of cats smacking? That's me. We're all in this together. Do you think Gumshoe is a High School Musical fan? I feel like he would be. Yeah, mostly can make it a ball, but crush it. Gorilla strength. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. I don't know what the code is. 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Wait, do we? Wait, no. 7-digit number. Let me see. Do we have anything for that yet? Is there anything here that's 7 digits? Not really. SL9. That's not... Oh. 7-digit number? I don't think we have that yet. Is it 77777? Is it? Is it his ID? It might be. Is it really just 77777? You know what it is? Might be his ID. The 7-7s. I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Input code. Okay, that'll be... Dun, 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 dun. Would he actually use his... Oh, I guess he would use his actual ID for that. Isn't his ID public, though? I would assume he would pick a number combination that's not like his public ID. Is he the ID number for his safe lock that he needs his ID to enter the room for? Yeah. I was like... I don't think like that's probably a smart idea. Why would it be your birthday, Gumshoe? Yeah. IDs are in public, are only for work. Yeah, but what I mean for public is like anyone at the workplace knows about it. That's what I mean. Like anyone could just go to his office and just use his ID number. Because everyone knows about it. Like everyone at the office knows about it. Don might be an evil mastermind, but he doesn't practice proper password hygiene. It isn't. We tried to look at that ID holder, but we were blocked from doing so. But it isn't the ID record though. Like it's on the Marshall thing. Like on the record that Marshall kept, it was still there though. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777, the final ID card number on that record. I thought all IDs were private. I mean, they're on their cards though. So are they really all private? Are their IDs secret because that's why we had to ask around the other people, right? The other workers didn't know each other's IDs. Why would anyone enter his office to begin with if they want to steal something? What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777? That ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gaunt's ID number. Yeah, he doesn't even attempt to say all the 7. So I'm like 7777777. Yeah, it is recorded, but not the names of the users. I see. You're probably going with the logic nobody would try such a combination as somebody with normally has such an obvious code. Say, anyone care to look inside? Me, I'll do it. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a shard from a broken cup. It somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. A handprint. Gumshoe wanting money. Say 7 times fast, nah. I guess it's in the system, so someone that works in the logs would know everyone's ID numbers, but otherwise it is secret between the workers. I guess so. It looks like a piece of leather cloth. Hand. I'm sure you a cop or a bank heist. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that's in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Come on, Gumshoe. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. Are these 2 items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. I don't know if that shirt is in the picture though. I know this thing is. Oh, wrong thing. This thing. Oh, actually, I think it's the shirt of that guy. This. No, but I guess it's not the picture. Because I thought the shirt looked like it could be from there. Come on, Gumshoe, we're already here. Might as well take it. It might be Neil's coat. Gumshoe, you already broke the law. Why are you drawing the line here? I thought the picture would show it, but I guess not. Because it looks like it's his shirt. Hey, you can't take this without proving their relevancy first. Little Gumshoe, does he have any cash in the safe? You really do be like that. Maybe I don't have the piece of evidence for that yet. Because the only thing that I have is... I don't think it's on the files. Trial data, executive... No. There's nothing on the files. Neil's autopsy report, February. Single stab wound, died from blood loss. Weapon found. Just missing tip. Yeah, this doesn't really prove that. But Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the 3 of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. I have the broken jar, but I don't have the other thing. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yeah, that one. That was in the safe. He realized it. Those were the days. Even though I put it together like 3 days ago. I'm just being nostalgic about yesterday. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. If I can piece this together again, I'll prove Chief Gon was knowingly hiding evidence. Oh, right. I gotta actually, like... What? Oh, it's the other way. This part's supposed to be up. There you go. There it is! There! It fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gon willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in the safe. Man, sure love that we're doing this while illegally in Chief Gon's office. Yup. His 2 brain cells connected in that moment. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Oh, it has blood on it. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would she go and hide this in his safe? I don't know. Why do you think? Why do you think he'll hide a piece that has blood on it? I wonder. I wonder. Is there anything here? Wow, look at the size of Chikon's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Come on, Gumshoe, use that brain cell of yours, man. I wonder. Gee, Gumshoe, I wonder why someone would hide bloody evidence. Yep. Oh, it's you two. Chief gone! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Okay, every single time I see God now, I can't unsee the smiling cat meme. He just smiles like the cat meme. I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right, I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. That's suspicious. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about the case. It would appear so. List of evidence is the SL9 incident was ripped in half. A short evidence list. Can I check inside the desk? A list of evidence SL9. Mr. Edgebat, the other half of the list. What would this list be doing here? We better look a little more into the list. Anything in here? This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. You know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Exactly, you're 16. You don't have any taxes to pay. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. Not the taxpayer dollar. You check the armor and gun was hiding inside of it. No wonder he cares for this job. I don't think he'll fit in there. Even if he did, he'll never be able to get back out. Put it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Anything here? Anything in this computer? This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana always has been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. And what's the point of keeping that desk if no one is using it? A suspiciously ripped up list. Yep. Chief God must still kept it clean in memory of their partnership. And where the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in the memory of the crime? That's the real question. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Don to question Dark. Don just misses Lana, so he keeps it around. Surely that's what it is. I bet he never knew he'll be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? You think? These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out and transferred over to the prosecutor's office. Okay, I got up till my roommate right now, and when I got back, I just see that Emma's avoiding taxes. Yeah, she said she wasn't gonna pay taxes because essentially God just bought an organ and a random armor. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Wow, wow. Pretty sure most people don't expect to be dead in only a few hours. I'm pretty sure most people don't, yes. Is there anything else? I mean, there's the window, but I feel like the window's not important. Organ. Tax evasion. She's an honorary Katsu. I mean, she doesn't even have taxes. She's literally 16. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. It's that loud? When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. Oh god. He's actually torturing them. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. If I had to hear this for hours, I think I would actually go insane. After that, a detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. I'm sure in the criminal affairs department. Why do I suddenly hear boss music? But do you still pay taxes when you're 16 on the things you buy? I mean, sales tax is not the same as actually paying, like, taxes though. Yeah, having to hear this over and over for hours sounds awful. At least it's not the Blue Badger's theme. Imagine listening to Gon's boss music for hours. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But are the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's cruel, God. At least like Chiaki's cover. You know how loud an organ that close to you would do to your eardrums? Exactly. I'm pretty sure, like... That's not a good thing. That's besides the point. Anything else here? There's the windows, but I feel the windows are not gonna have anything. I think we essentially already investigated everything, so I have to prove the other thing. How do I prove the cloth is related, though? Goodman's lost report. There's a screwdriver in there. That's a different case. There's a glove. Evidence locker. Marshal's locker. Maybe this will have something? Zoom in. Oh, it's so blurry. I can't actually read this. Oh! What a nice drawing you put in the back. I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. I keep forgetting we can examine evidence. Meanwhile, in Michigan, where they ask you to report your online purchases so you can pay sales tax on them, man. Why is that even on there? Or just there's suddenly Yumawari? What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I'll better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I better not forget about this picture. I mean, I don't think there's anything else on this other than that. Wow. Wow. Zoom. Yeah, I think that's about it in this. I mean, I don't have a picture of that moment, do I? No, I don't. I do not. Looks like Joey Dark stabbing Neil Marshall. It does, yeah. Chief gone. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Yes. Totally, yes, yes. Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... Nah. There's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Whatever it is, it's totally not what you think it is. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. Nah. Yeah, totally, Gumshoe. Haha. You don't just let it go at that. Phoenix is like, okay, bye. Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gaunt might be a suspect, do you? Do you want the honest answer, or do you want the you know, the answer that you actually want to hear? What? He's right, Mr. Right. What do we think of him? What makes you think that? Yeah, we'll probably make you think that. Oh, so hi, Highland. Welcome, welcome. Chief gone. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. Or you're ignoring me again. Yeah, I don't think we can tell him. Rip off the band-aid, Chiaki's losing his job anyway. That's so mean. Nah, how could we? We just don't know he's a suspect, but he's really bad. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gonz's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Is that so? Is that so? There's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. I see. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course he was pretty intoxicated at the time. He was drunk? I see. So, ever since Lana left, no one ever touches the desk. No one except Chief Gon and the cleaning lady who is in here each morning. I feel like keeping that around might be a bit of a stretch when it comes to preserving the crime scene. Yeah. I feel so too. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. I still need to get him to give me the other piece of evidence. But how do I get him to give it to me? Because I don't have the shirt right now. How do I get him to give it to me, though? The windows, Chiaki? I don't think the windows will give any insight. Look at the giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside, huh? This is the 15th floor. Gumshoe, is everything okay at home? Do you need to talk? I know, I was just saying. Gumshoe, is everything okay at home? Do you need to talk? Saying what? Bro, do you need a hug? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Jumping from the 15th floor? That's something you dreamed of? Huh? Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. Those are some interesting, intrusive thoughts. About eating himself out of the window? Maybe his salary being cut has finally reached that point. Gumshoe, please. So long as he doesn't go crash into that window. When he gets fired. Don't say that! Don't say that! Same thought process. Don't say that! He's already going through it! Oh, I can actually investigate this other window too. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. Don't actually say it, no! At first the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? Same brain cell momento, yeah. He can barely afford ramen. He's probably like actually paid minimum wage. They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh, stained glass or not, is a huge window. And I get what's inside here. Nope, he's not gonna let me get what's inside here until like I present the other thing. What can I give him so he actually like can see the thing? Because I tried giving him the picture before, but like I wanted to show him the picture to show that the shirt belonged to Neil, but he didn't give it to me. Maybe I'll show him the list. I mean, I don't think the list will say much anyway. Especially when it's blurred out like this. What do you have right now? We have the list, we have the autopsy report, we have the picture, we have the files of the case, and all the other stuff from the previous case. But none of this is kind of related to the current thing. So, I don't know how to get him to give me the thing. I've been setting up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. I am buying it. Yeah, it was a pretty big deal what was going on. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. Yeah, it's not this. Also, hi Angel, welcome. Maybe the Neil autopsy report? No. That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here. Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off. Still, Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. Back? I already saw the back, though. I guess now that he mentioned it, we have to see it again. No, he said the same dialogue, but I already checked the back. How do I get him to mention the back again? Because I already saw this before. Maybe we need to come to bring up the back, but we got the same dialogue though, so I don't think it changed. Does he mention the back now? I don't think so. No. Let's see. How do I get... Go to man's ID. This ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Guzman. You can do just about anything these days with the card and a secret number. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot. I'm scared of myself. But not me after all, and what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Show him the badge. I don't think the badge will do it. I guess it's only the hints that you investigate the paper. It seems to be, but I can't get the other piece of evidence that I need, essentially. I feel a lot better now that this jar is complete. But it only raises another question. What was the piece of it doing in the chief's safe? More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's challenges might hinge on this. And you... No, you can't talk. Need the fingerprint slot? Maybe? No. Or wait, maybe? I like to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is, so you want to take some fingerprints. That's a great idea. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints you wanna take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, haha, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Jeez, where's your sense of humor? Oh, so we have to only ask for the fingerprints. I thought we could convince him to take the cloth and then, like, get it, like, checked for fingerprints. But I guess since there is no way for us to take the cloth, so we just have to ask to take fingerprints of it instead. Yeah, because I was trying to figure out a way so we could keep it, but I guess we can't keep it, so we just have to get the prints. And once we have absorbed into the prints, pull the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get over with. Okay, so... Oh. Where did it go? Okay, I gotta put a lot of powder. And then this one. Whomp. 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 This is not done yet. Just dump me the whole jar of powder. Yes, all of it. There you go. I gave it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, yes. Maybe this one? I feel like the thumb one is the most clear one, but... Don't be shy to waste it. Mouse can pay for more later. Oh! This one seems to be a good print, actually. I had to leave early to load cock in the case. There's a pretty serious part coming up later. I believe in you, boss. Bye-bye, please. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, this one's a good fingerprint. So this might be the one. Dun 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 dun. Okay, is it? There you go. Let's see, which one kind of matches? Wait, oh, it's Emma's. Ah! Yeah, that is Emma's fingerprint. There it is. No, how can this be? How do you blow the dust away? You press X. You essentially just press X on the controller. You can see the controls at the bottom. You used to literally have to blend the DS microphone, so it was actually like playing on the dust. Yeah, I know that because I played up the original Apollo Justice on the DS, and it had this mechanic as well. But since this is on the Switch and on PC, you just press a button. What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match! Whose fingerprints were they? About that. Because you controls your fingers in the way. Gah. Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'll be dark sprints. They're not dark sprints. Yeah, this might be the blackmail material. Actually, I'm like, the person with the prints really well. Hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Oh, he just gives it to me now. I miss the DS, 3DS controls for things like actually having to blow away the dust or even closing the lid to reveal stuff. It was so cool. Yeah, I think that's like a little cool detail. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Uh-oh. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Ah. Uh-oh. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Oh, it's gone. Uh-oh. Gumshoe, no! He's actually gonna get fired. To Team Gone. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. This isn't good. Is this the one? And only Tenkomshi didn't immediately blurt out something he shouldn't. Like how he's keeping this from Emma. One of the few times, yes. We didn't think you'll be back so soon. Uh-oh. Gumshoe, no. Gumshoe, remember your dream. Don't say that. Say goodbye to your career, Gumshoe. Oh, God. I can get answers. Let me against ankles. Uh-oh. Gumshoe might be more than fired. He might be going through that window, no. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. Uh-oh. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pool. Just then I thought of a certain detective. Uh-oh. It's okay, Gumshoe. We'll talk to Larry about getting you a job with the samurai dogs. Uh-oh. Do you mean me, sir? No! Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. The Gumshoe is a dog. I mean, have you seen his puppy dog face? He is a dog. I think Gumshoe might be running into a pole sometime soon. Oh no. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir. Uh-oh. Drop off your ID on the way out. No, Gumshoe. Common trope in police theme action movies is bust in their window to chase a criminal. Gumshoe is of course forgetting the height. He is missing the idea that it's like 15 floors high though. You believe in science that you have to understand we're all Gemini. We're all coming by this time. You won't be needing it anymore. No. But sir. Oh. Now get out. Yes, sir. No, Gumshoe. We'll be on our way too then. Wait, you, the one with the spiky hair. Don't go yet. But me, sir. I would like a word with you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright, you want me to leave Emma with this guy? Nah. Nah. No, my poor man. Free my boy. Oh no. Oh no. Look, pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. It doesn't bode well. Is he holding Emma hostage? I do not trust that. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, that's a no-go, you can't, man. Well, Emma hostage, it seems. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it would be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gon was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about this the whole time? Anyway, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. I don't think that's gonna work. We'll call the police. Later, pal. Oh. It was okay getting fired until it actually happened. Yep, essentially. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Oh no. Is he actually gonna get her thrown in like jail? I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. Oh, Gumshoe, you should probably just let it go. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. Gumshoe was fine being fired till he realized he gets his paycheck from there. Yeah, at least the sisters are united in praising. Yeah, so I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. Weird how Phoenix doesn't get punished. Yeah. Kinda odd. But I've already told you all I can. What you told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. That is actually true. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Literally what? Something I told you right at the beginning. Don't believe in your client. I did it. I killed the man. None of those things are useful. I actually stabbed the man. Like, what from that has been useful? I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. Yeah, how is that useful? What else has been having us run around in circles? Wow, it's such useful information. Thank you. You know, I think I finally figured it out. Hey, Lana, would it help that Emma's kidnapped now? Now will you tell us something? Exactly. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. So have a good night, Yumis. Thank you for stopping by. And hi, Virtuoso. Welcome, welcome. Nyaa did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. I mean, because you're clearly lying to my face. Hard-headed is the term he used, I believe. Oi. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Oh, me keeping quiet. I have to admit I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What do you say about the pictures that Angel took? I don't know about the incriminating evidence part, but that's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Yes, I do actually. Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. Well, you're protecting them because you're afraid, not because you want to. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. This man. Well, Miss Sky? Quiet now. Lana, you're clearly hiding something from everybody. I don't know if it's intentional for her model, but I just realized one of the sprites is her looking to the side with her eyes. Like, she can't look you in the eye as she keeps lying. I think it's intentional, yeah. Ah, yes. No incriminating evidence, just photographic proof. Really not that big of a deal. Turns away. Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. So what? Do not forget your place. You're in jail. What do you mean do not forget your place? You're literally in jail and I'm trying to get your butt out of there. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. Protection out of fear of what they will do specifically to Emma, yeah. She has admitted to murder, but she hasn't even given us an iota of a motive. Yeah, it's probably intentional. Each attorney is big on subtle stuff like that. She admitted to stabbing Goodman, but never said she actually killed him. Oh yeah, I guess, but another character turning away from the camera. What is this? The Be Engaged DLC. Technically, the photos after the crime, not wild, so not directly incriminating. I guess so, but she's the tsundere type. My apologies. Don't forget our place where you're attorney, yeah. Can you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. Lana, we are a free man and you're about to take life in prison. I think you don't know your place. Exactly. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edward will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gon's name never was mentioned? That's true. Chief Gon? Edward didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was... me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gon. If you intend to accuse Chief Gon, you will need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gon falsified evidence in that case. I just found this in a safe in the Chief's office. A sharp piece and this piece of cloth. You know what these are. They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gon himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Okay, is she finally gonna talk? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmise. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. And the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Orders? Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body! Ah. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edwards' car. Oh no! Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. So it really was all a setup, it was, yeah. I was trying to take the body out of Edwards' car. Yeah, it was Gon who killed him. I mean, I pretty much suspected Gon quite a while back, yeah. Gon did kill Goodman, We finally got her to crack. Can't believe it really was Edward this whole time. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. But then why did Angel see her stabbing Goodman? There is that, still. Not just stabbed the body to make it look like she was the killer. Probably so. Murder weapon, you mean Edward's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Oh, so she removed it and put Edward's knife. Essentially to cover for Gaunt. The knife from the SL9 incident, a serial killer. Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Edward has the sign that says frame me tapped to his back. He doesn't know. Yeah, essentially that's... You predicted as much. Yep. Essentially so. That's what essentially Angel saw. Because he wasn't alive at that point. He was already dead. That would be Edward's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage in your right hand? Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... She saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Yeah, Angel just saw her faking more evidence. Yep. Miss Star, huh? Add another tally to the count of times Chiaki predicted something literally weeks ago. Yeah. Why do you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Dark's knife. Also explains why there's no puddle of blood there either. Yeah, because he wasn't killed there. Took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. Essentially, he probably actually died in the evidence room. That's why the locker was open, essentially. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be open again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hit Dark's knife. The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field with that day. That explains a huge blood puddle too. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edward's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? You made her an accomplice! Unknowingly. I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. Emma was a part of this. Unknowingly, technically, she was an accomplice. About Lana's innocence. Bruh, made Emma a part of this too. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. Lana, you made Emma an accomplice to your crime. Like, come on, bro. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gaunt, the first thing I did was to make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted the fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. A At this rate, both sisters will end up in jail. Yeah, Mr. Texas himself. Ooh. Also, hi Dot. Welcome. Like, I'm already mad at Lana for a lot of things he's done, but dragging Emma into everything is actually unforgivable. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Delete the camera videos. Yeah. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. Oh god, she just caused an entire mess. You know, Lana asking Marshall to cover up the murder of one of his friends, an investigator to the case of his brother's murder, might not have been a great idea in hindsight. Exactly. Literally, the victim was his brother, and you're telling him, like, yeah, cover up this case. Like, hello? Like, you really think he's gonna agree to that? After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So, your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. Yep, essentially. Oh boy. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. What? You expect me to just not do anything? Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Back of Lana's head jump scare. Nothing beats the 2-second Mia jump scares. So Lana making that call was why we had to deal with the fake Goodman nonsense. Yep. Right, the best detective. This is the game from this courtroom memes. This is Ace Attorney, yes. Oh no, there's some way we're dropping this. Sorry, not sorry. Not the Mia jump scares. She really never thinks things through when she tells people stuff. I got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. This is the defendant lobby, alright? But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Make a third save? No, I'm gonna get confused. You're in for the long haul with the trial. Considering how long this entire trial has been. Yeah. I feel this is gonna be, like, even longer. And where's Sema, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, hi, Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. Each trial has been like 2 people each. Will this be 3? 2 full streams and this for the trial. I had so many streams for this, like, actual case. It's actually crazy. Because of how long it is. Who the owner of 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. That guy. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. I think this is the final part of the case. It seems to be, yeah, but this trial is probably gonna run on for a bit. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. I don't think you can reach the 7s so much. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. Well, that's gonna change today. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can even call for a ruling. The scale has been impressive. It's a bigger case in terms of stakes too, considering the politics at play. Oh yeah, that too. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. I only have 5 minutes? But she didn't do it. I figured it would say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. That is true. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. Etchward, my guy, we literally... Turnabout Goodbyes was literally like this in that sense. Like, what do you mean? Literally the last case before this one was literally like that. Like, we essentially had to do like another trial for a different case that had like 1 day before it would just expire. Edward, you were there for Von Karma. Exactly. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. Oh, trust me, we probably will have time. That depends on you. We literally solved 2 trials on the same last day of the second trial. Yeah. Edward has PTSD-induced memory loss. Please forgive him. He chooses to forget. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I will think about it. See you in court, right? What do you mean you'll think about it? This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gon has on her, it's now. Edward, you forget. This is Phoenix Wright, miracle worker extraordinaire. I can make it happen. I can make it work. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. I like how explicitly came over to hear us out and then immediately shoots down her idea. I know. What even? Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. He forgore? Question mark? But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gaunt. He just like manifests. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, G. Been back to the pool yet? No. I've been drowning enough as it is with work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, what exactly is this proposal of yours? I'll hear you out. If it's stupid, I'm not listening to you. Essentially. Court is now in session, and a penalty for whoever mentions yesterday's rage quit. Can't just face into existence, yeah. We're just teleports in here. That's how you know he's a final boss. Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. I don't like that. I don't actually like that. Uh-oh. That's not a good idea. What's this all about, defendant? I would just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. She's probably going to confess. Yep. She's probably doing that. You gotta stop her. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I would like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Of course she was gonna say that. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman. Shut up, Lana! In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Oh, no. You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Bruh, you can't fire me! Literally not right now. For the love of all that is good, please stop making this impossible. Lana, please. We're literally right about to solve everything. Get rid of God. You can't just fire us. But Lana... Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. What? You can't just do that. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me. but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial? Nah, get out of here. Unluckily for you, Emma was who hired us. Exactly. We're getting fired. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Oh god, no, no, no. Her request is legally valid. She's probably doing this for Emma, probably. We're no longer employed by you, then you can't tell us what to do. Oh no. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. No! What do you mean? Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Edward, please! Edward, please! Thank you. One moment, Your Honor. But Mr. Edward? We got fired just like Gumshoe did. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Edward the GOAT coming in clutch. If this gets through, Gon gets away with everything, exactly. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. Oh, of course he's gonna talk. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Don't do it! Don't do it! Literally going, you're not allowed to plead guilty. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gond. Oh, snap! Oh, snap! What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Oh, snap! Oh, snap! Signature finger wiggle, yup. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Edward fighting back! Go, Edward, you tell him! Get him, Edward, get him! I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Edward ready to return fire for that earlier trial. He is. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edward, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. I know you're technically my boss, but I don't care what you think. Oh my god. Based. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. Absolutely based. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Edward really so savage, he is. Lana, I think Edward, it doesn't matter what you think. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief God? Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to threaten in court like that. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Oh god, he's actually like legit threatening him. He's gonna kill him. Already killed Goodman. Looks like Edward has decided to take the horse by the reins. Just, I literally don't care what you're telling me to do. Yeah. The more you speak, the worse for you, God. Gaunt is ticked. He is. Are we still on his defense, or is she gonna do the cross-examination now? I think we're still her defense. Gaunt, I don't think you can just threaten people in front of a whole courtroom. Exactly. I'm pretty sure, like, that's illegal. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation, I'm Lannis's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator. Good thing Edward doesn't respond to threats. Yup. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Occupation, little sister, yes. Occupation, just little sister. Gosh, do you not see him make a threat? Are you not gonna do anything? Okay, yep. Mr. Edward, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Emma's the first person to not give Edward trouble when asking name and job. Yeah. Even if it's not illegal, it's still an incredibly bad look. Yeah. Okay then, you sure give in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Emma's the most cooperative witness Edward ever had. Might be a while till he gets another. Yeah. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Okay, 2 years ago. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. I was just too scared to even argue against Edward. If Edward says it's relevant, he just says, okay, well, I guess it's relevant. Yeah. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edward, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Yeah, Edward is probably thinking, I like this girl. She actually answers my questions and doesn't do ridiculous nonsense. Okay. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. He's winging it. He's just bluffing it. Oh god, I can't believe he's actually just bluffing it. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police God. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they share the same office. That's right. I would always sit at my sister's desk. Edward really upped his bluffing game since the 3rd case. He's improving. Man, they grow up so fast. And dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held the ceremony that day. Lena promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Hey. Trying to get as much information as possible from this. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gaunt's office. Lana's our partner had a giant organ installed in her office and didn't question it for a moment. Essentially, it's just like, huh, maybe he just has peculiar taste. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gon and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. I almost forgot about Gon. Him points. To be fair, the organ might have been installed after Lannis' race. Was it? Neil Marshall had just received the Prosecutor's Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then. I thought the organ was there during these events, which would be before Lana became chief prosecutor. She mentioned she wanted to play the organ, so I think it was before. It was back when Lana was still working with Gon as a detective. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of the year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right. But just then lightning flashed out again outside. A sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective what I saw then. Detective Goodman, but he's dead. Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. I, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. Well, the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added the statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, the one on the back. That's what I was thinking, yeah. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Oh. Yeah, it's probably this one. Mr. Edgeworth? This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident? I mean, I don't think it's that hard to predict objections when we're literally countering arguments. And it's one of the most well-known things in the game. I don't think it's that hard to predict that. Why is it we're catching shade? He's trying to help us because Phoenix likes being smug. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? Picture! That is actually a really, like, good picture. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. No, he seems like he's grabbing his shoulder about to stab him. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to the list. Yeah, Emma is a really good artist to be able to draw that. Considering how old she was too, maybe she should have gone into art instead. Yeah, because she was like... Wasn't she like, what, 12? Wait, it was 2 years ago. She's 16. She was 14 at the time, yeah. Considering how old she was too, yeah. Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Yeah, she was 14, yeah. Oh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago is incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, how did he not notice that there were, like, torn marks on them? It's actually crazy that he didn't notice that. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. Womp womp. Yeah, how did he not notice the rips? That's what I'm saying. Good question. How did Edgeworth never notice the giant rips on the paper? Miles thought it was an error on the printer. He's not the most tech literate. What? What? I mean... But Miss Sky, why do you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Oh. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. Yeah, when there's forged evidence, womp womp. It's just like a womp womp, yeah. Unless maybe Gon spent the time to make it look good on Edgeworth's side, yeah. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Wait, that's actually true. Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth? It's possible. Let's see. Ah! It's like... Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? I don't think you have to ask. He looks so angry. His reaction is like... Me when I eat ice cream. Why did you become a microwave? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Are you saying Edward never looked at the back for how long? Since the entire case was solved, apparently. He never checked the back? Like, that's actually crazy. He had that list for 2 years and he never checked the back. It's that thing! The blue badger! I like how he's literally holding the paper up right now, but it's completely blank. that thing! He comes back! Enter just can't escape the creature. The blue badger was the killer, la criatura. He returns. There was a blue badger. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Not the music. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. The blue badger. Evidence is restored and updated in the court record. The blue badger's a turtle. Ganto's working for the blue badger. Maybe he's the blue badger. Run from it, Dredda. You cannot escape the blue badger. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. Oh, wait, it was Mrs. Gumsh's drawing. He drew a little blue badger. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did she also draw the blue badger, or was that someone else? It was ripped from top to bottom like a book. Makes sense Miles didn't knew that. I guess Emma owns the IP rights to the blue badger. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. I think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Oh, I don't see any contradictions here. Also, please stop spamming objection. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Emma's picture. Do you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. Wait, I don't know if 2 or 3 days later, would actually help, though. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. But wouldn't she, like, forget details if she drew it, like, 2 or 3 days later, though? The memory wasn't fresh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge. Under the direction of Damon Gond and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Well, 2 or 3 days. I mean, it's not as fresh, no. To be fair, she forgot anything. She might have also done it from the shock. Yeah, there's also that too. Excuse me, witness? But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? I mean, it was essentially dark. Like, the room was, like, dark. The flash of lighting was so bright, all I could see were shadows. In 3 days, well, also being a traumatic event, she totally could have forgotten things, yes. Yeah. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright. And I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around. And that's when the lightning flashed. 2 or 3 days is quite a bit, especially after such a tragic incident. It could warp her memory. Yeah, and also the trauma from it, too. If she only saw shadows, she wouldn't be able to tell who it was. Yeah. Good. Have you heard of drawing with a pencil? Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. Sorry, she didn't have crayons to color it. They didn't provide crayons when she was questioned and asked to describe what happened. So she had to just color it in with pencil. My bad. What happened after the lightning flash? Someone buy Emma a pack of colored pencils, please. Yeah. That's why there was no color in that drawing. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture. The picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. She claims it's exactly what she knows was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's clearly a contradiction here. Please stop spamming objection already. I already warned you. Yeah, if she fainted then, that could have also messed up her memory. That's another one. Ace Attorney coloring book. Color in the crimes. Maybe there's a reason why there's not an Ace Attorney coloring book. They can't resist throwing strays? Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory? Not necessarily that, but considering it was drawn like, what, 2 or 3 days later? No, of course not. I would better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Rai, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Oh, well... Let me see, what do I have? List of evidence. Evidence for something, but there's Sky's prints. I mean... How does it look? Oh, now it shows the blue badger on that side. Yeah, it's just like the grab. Just the knife, but the shoulder part. Wasn't he stabbed in the chest? Why would he be turned like that? Single stab when piercing heart lung, though. Considering the position he's in, he would stab him on the shoulder rather than on the chest. The blue badger fell on them from the ceiling. Perpetrator Joe Dark, Prosecutor Miles, Executive Investigators. Yeah, this doesn't say about that. There's a stab like that, yeah. Because the way he's grabbing him, you wouldn't hit the chest because he's covering chest area. Guess it. Blue badger picture doesn't fit in the other picture at all. Yeah, and being stabbed on the shoulder wouldn't make sense. The whole... Well, it makes sense with the whole knife broke. Yeah. Should be... This picture is exactly what I saw in that instant. I'm gonna save. Gonna save here. Just in case. Yeah, and his arm covering his chest. How do you stab him in the chest? There's that too. Do I have the other knife? No, the knife matches. Yeah, it does match with the drawing. It's essentially... It just has the tip here. But they're claiming that the tip actually broke when they stabbed the guy. So it would make sense for the knife to be like... The broken tip was found in the victim's body, yeah. Like, it would make sense if it was like this, because this is before the stabbing. So, the knife is correct. I would say it's more likely that just, like, the pose is wrong? So the knife was broken before stabbing? No, well, they don't know yet. It just says the tip was found in the victim's body. Wouldn't it have been sharp before he was stabbed, though? I mean, the knife, the blade is kind of square, though, isn't it? If you look at the blade, it's a very square-like blade. So I feel like the blade does match. Like, this one's already cut, essentially, because this is after the murder, though. So... The switchblade knife does match with the drawing. Even the picture looks flat. I mean, it's also a drawing, though. So it wouldn't look like a 1-2-1, though. I feel like... At least shape-wise, it looks like it matches. It's hard to tell honestly since the drawing is so lacking in detail. If the blade is broken too, wouldn't know how it was originally. Didn't say it wasn't always flat. Hey, I don't think it was on the testimony though. I still think Mr. Bio could see were shadows. I feel it's either the autopsy because like he wouldn't have been able to get stabbed in the heart in that position or the knife itself. One or the other, I feel. But the shape kind of matches, to be fair, with the drawing. Broken tip was found in the victim's body, belonging to murderer Joe Dark. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because of the way it's drawn. Would it really be the knife, though? I mean, we say so it's something we can. I guess so. I'm trying to look at the knife on the 3D to see... How did he hold it? He held it like... this. I'm trying to like rotate it in the right positioning. Can I put it all the way upwards? Not like that. Facing this way though. Essentially he held it like this. I mean, I can kind of see it. The tag is unrelated. It just says that it's SL9. The tag doesn't matter. It kind of looks the same. Yeah, it kind of matches when you position it like this. That tip is broken. There's no such thing as a square knife except in the UK. I mean, this part is more... I mean, it is kind of squared in this picture. What's that trigger thing? It's just a tag. It just says that it belongs to the SL9 incident and it has blood on it. I don't think this is... Essentially, this is just gonna say, oh, it's part of the SL9 incident. That doesn't really matter right now because we already know that. Knife seems good as it is. Like, it does look kind of flat on the picture, but I also don't know what the full knife looked like, so that's kind of hard. triggered her deploying the knife since it's a spring lock knife, I think. It's a switchblade. It's apparently a switchblade knife, so it's... I believe it's a retractable blade? So, I believe it's that. I mean, I guess I could go for the... I'm unsure about the knife, because I also don't know how it looked before the tip was broken. And I don't think we ever found the tip, so... I mean, I guess presenting the knife could be worth a shot. Yeah, if only give us a full picture of what the brand of the knife is. Yeah, we never seen what the full knife looks like, so it's a bit hard to know if, like, it's incorrect, technically. Yeah, it's a retractable blade, essentially. I guess it's worth a shot. It might be wrong. It is wrong. It is actually incorrect. Oh, God. Good thing I saved. This is gonna be a long trial. I might actually need to save to not die. Because I don't think they're gonna allow me rests in between this trial. Yeah, I had a feeling it might not be the knife. The 20% evidence the music doesn't change, you know. So it was like the... I feel it's the pose. Because it's like... If he died by getting a single stab when piercing heart and lung, if we go by this pose, you wouldn't really pierce the heart. Because he's essentially being turned... He's turning away, and he's covering his chest too, so... I feel like it has to be the autopsy report. Just because it wouldn't match up with that, but I feel the knife is not it. I was right! It was the autopsy report! Okay, I should trust my gut. I was actually correct. Okay. I wouldn't pierce his heart when his arm is blocking it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about the autopsy report, but when the knife was brought up, I was like, I mean, I don't know how the knife looked like before, so I can't say. Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright. Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction to us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy? I would say the pose of this guy. Essentially, if we're stabbing... I mean, to be fair, he's also aiming pretty high. But to be fair, he could bring... Once he brings his arm down, he could technically aim for the vitals. Yeah, if he's gonna like... I mean, he's kind of aiming a bit high. Hey, brains is smarter than all the Katsus. That thing looks flat. I mean, it's also drawing, though. It's also drawing by a 14-year-old, mind you. I was on the wrong track, and I played the game before. Yeah, I had a feeling it was the pose. I feel like it's the fact that he's, like, sideways. So I assume just clicking on him. I mean, it could technically be both of these guys, because, like, he's also aiming a bit high to be going for the chest. But if we go solely by the autopsy report, I would say the fact that he's turning around. It's not a real person. Presumably, the autopsy was a real person. I mean, this is essentially showing the scene of the crime. This is how Marshall died, allegedly. So we have to go by that idea. If you then aim that high, you better attack the head, not the chest. She drew the people pretty well at 14. Yeah, you also gotta understand this is literally drawn by a 14-year-old. You really think, like, she's gotta, like... Oh, yeah, the knife needs to be, like, precisely, like... No. And also, it was dark, so... Obviously, there's a good amount of imagination when you gotta draw a knife at 14 when it's dark. So... I feel like it has to be this pose, but I'm between both of these guys because he's also aiming a bit too high for going for the vitals. At this trajectory, he's kind of aiming for the head. Especially how he's grabbing him by the shoulder too. But the fact that he's also covering his vitals like this is weird. I could say by my gut that it's probably the fact that he's aiming higher, so he wouldn't have actually attacked his vitals, like his heart, as they claim. He had a pretty good understanding of drawing poses. She was 14 years old at the draw. 14 years old drawing a dark scene of a murder. I think you can give her a pass on the art. I got knows better, I go with that. This one's hard. There's so many parts I feel like they could be it. I feel like the aim is too high. It's either the aim or the pose. Which technically could be both, but... I guess the aim? I'm indecisive. I'm indecisive between both of them because I feel both of them could be very likely. Follow my gut. I mean, Gumshoe gave us the autopsy report, but it could also be fabricated, so there's that too. That's really nice. They was found Neil's body while the knife's already broken. I don't know if it's really the knife though. I feel like the knife might be until later rather than this early. I don't know. I feel like... considering how this game takes baby steps, I feel the knife is probably gonna be later rather than this early, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I think we're getting a bit too fixated in the knife. I feel like the knife is too early. So I feel it has to do more with the poses rather than that. Especially because we had to present the autopsy report and not just present the knife. Because the autopsy report essentially just says, like, single stab to the heart. But this doesn't look like someone who stabbed the heart. I guess I could technically point at his arm. I can't save. I'm indecisive. The contradiction was with the report. Yeah, if it was the knife, wouldn't the contradiction have responded to the knife? It's the arm. I'll say his arm. Just aiming high. I'm actually unsure, but yeah. He's seeing 3 steps ahead. Has the whole back trying to think where the game is at. I mean, there's been points that I've gotten things wrong because I'm farther ahead than what the game wants me to be. So I'm trying to, like, actually go baby steps. I feel the knife is gonna be a point of contention later. I feel like it's too early. And so someone, you know, hearts from above. I don't think so, no. Especially with this aim, which it looks like he's aiming for the head area. So I feel like his arm instead? Take that! It was the arm, okay. Wait, maybe is it? No, it isn't. No. Why do you say I don't think it is. I don't see what's strange about that. That's because the drawing stinks. It's not the arm, never mind. I hate that how they do it here. Okay, it's not the arm. What part of the sketch is the autopsy report? I mean, to be fair, his aim is actually off, but it could also be the way he's positioned. It's either one or the other. It was a matter of 50-50. He's too unsure to try the chest. I guess the chest. Forgot to save. It didn't allow me to save. It's the chest. If not, I would just have to reload the save because I will have many wrongs. Take that! No. Is it not? Do they actually want me to point the knife now? Even though they had me present the autopsy report. They might actually want me to present the knife now. Yeah. Take that! Okay, now they want me to present the knife. Yeah, it might actually be the knife now, yeah. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closer, you can see its tip is broken. Now they want me to talk about the knife even though they had me present the autopsy report before. Even I don't have to look closer to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It actually was the knife. This time it actually was the knife. A knife tip was also mentioned in the autopsy report. Is probably why. Maybe. There's a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I want to speedrun it. I don't know if I'll survive this trial with those 2 errors.
Objection!
Oh god. And where, pray tell, can you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. It's the logic they're going with. Is the autopsy report says stab, and you can't stab with the square. So they're connecting the knife that was used. Essentially, yeah, that's why I thought the pose was because he was aiming too high to actually be aiming for the heart. Suffer a single stab went to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. There's also that too, but there's also the fact that he's literally like the way he's posed, it would not actually hit him in the back. Unless you actually flip him over. Yeah. Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. They broke it somewhere else. Just put the tip inside his body, I guess. Counterpoint Phoenix, this drawing sucks. Why didn't they let us use the knife earlier then? Yeah, that's a bit weird. Wonder Lord, I do wanna get my HP back, man, because I feel like this case is really long. Yeah, I'm just gonna get my HP back, sorry. Just because this case is so long, man. The problem that they didn't allow me to save here. Yeah, because if I game over, I'll essentially have to do this entire thing again anyway. This section in particular does drag out a bit. Yeah. Autopsy report. This is before the autopsy. Yeah. And then present this. There you go. Okay. There. Nah, I had to do that part again. Yeah, if it wasn't that this case is so long, I'll probably just be like, whatever. But considering this case is so long... and I don't know if they're actually gonna, like, let me restore HP after all this. Oh, now we see over that, so they have to make that we're dying again. Yeah. Essentially. Afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab went to the back. The victim was only stabbed once, and the murder weapon should not yet be broken. There it is. It was not broken beforehand. No, the tip of the victim is... The tip of the knife was broken beforehand. It couldn't possibly wipe out there. That's right, but what does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. I mean, to be fair, she could be mistaken, though, but I don't know. That's why I asked her so many times so she was sure she remembered correctly. She also drew this like 3 days later after the incident, so... I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. This case is a personal favorite, but I understand that it's way too long. I feel like it drags on a little too much, personally speaking. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. Yeah, have you forgotten that we're literally in the case where it's all like falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? I'm not treading on thin ice. I'm just stating the truth. So... First attorney game is exactly what all the future cases turn from the second name out to investigation parts into trial parts. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Touchy subject. Might be a bit of a touchy subject for him, yes. What's he gonna do? Arr! Order, order, order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? I mean... maybe... Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. It was all the Blue Badger, Your Honor. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. Yeah, you were saying that from the very start. Isn't that a big part of what's revealed here? Lana outright admitted it was. Exactly. Do we know if any of this evidence is false? Was the knife really used? Was the blood really in the evidence room? Was Goodwin really the one who got stabbed? Blue Badger's the herald of demise. Exactly. It was the Blue Badger. He came to life and stabbed a man. Have you seen the police force? It looked like they can't really tell up from down. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Field Marshal questioned Joe Dark along with Dom and Gaunt. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? Emma's mistaken, there is another one. I mean, there could have been, maybe, but we don't really have proof much of that existence other than hypotheticals, I don't believe. Maybe? Perhaps. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. That's right. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then. Yeah, you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. It's a real murder weapon. Broken weapon. No way it's a screwdriver. The jar? Wait, I mean, it has blood on it. What is it though? Did he actually? I mean, it does have blood on it, but other than hypothetical of this. I already stabbed someone with a jar. I mean, if you break a shard of it, you could. Technically. I think it's all in the face though. You smash it on their head. There seems must be blood traces from the incident 2 years ago. Only a fragment found in Chief Gon's office still has lines remaining on it. I mean... Oh. I thought there was something inside for a second. I was like, is there something in here? Aren't the shards a bit too thick to stab? Maybe? Really have anything else? I mean, there was a missing piece. Final fragment found in Chief Gon's office. I'm learning all sorts of things on Chiaki Katsumi channel today. Like the fact that you can in fact stab someone with a jar. I mean, with a shard of the jar. Not the actual, like, entire jar. Was it with the shard with blood square, though? I believe so. It says blood traces on it. I mean, I don't think it's a screwdriver. So, I feel like it has to be like this thing. It's the only thing that has blood traces on it. And it would explain why he was hiding this. I don't know about the screwdriver, and it doesn't seem to be related to this case because it says AI 16, so I don't think it's related to this one. So maybe it's the jar. The screwdriver is too practical. No way it's that. Something pointless Edward explained earlier. Edward explains a bunch of things. Especially, I can't really see the log of what people said in this game because they didn't add a log record. Is there anything here? Perpetrator, serial murder, Herbie, Jason Nyaa, Rachel Moss, Neil Marshall, Prosecutor Miles Edward. Nothing really here. Single stab wound, died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. The remake having no log is still one of the most annoying in the game. You would think there would be a log at this point in time. No. Logs are too advanced for DS. You would just have to live with the rotating 3D paper. But they essentially like updated the games. They could have added a log. It's probably not the jar. That's the knife. 2 knives. It can't be Edward's knife. Traces of victim blood. Oh, the statue. But I don't have that statue. The knight armor thing. I don't have that. Should I just use that? I guess I could just use that. That looks sharp enough to be a knife. Imagine if it was Edward's knife. I mean, if it essentially happened in this office, you could technically... My personal bet is on the jar, but I'm not good at these games. It would be funny if it was the jar, but it might be this knight thing. It'll be sharp enough to do it, to be fair. A whole lance? Is it sharp though? Looks pretty sharp. I would say it looks sharp enough to do it. I believe in the jar theory. I don't think it's the jar. What's the whole thing that the weapon is blunt? No, they were saying there were 2 knives though. So like, I don't think it's either the jar or the armor thing. And I think the armor sounds more plausible than the jar. Okay, did I make some more sense when I wanted to be the jar? I feel like the knight makes more sense than the jar. Even though I would think the jar would be funny. The jar has blood on it. Technically, yeah, but... I feel like... Are you really just breaking this on someone's head as the murder weapon? Are you really doing that? Is that really what you're doing? I guess I could try the Gaunt team picture for the night. The armor's too long for it to only reach the heart. It would go past the entire torso. I mean, if you take the lance from it, no. If it's also not the right shape, so I don't trust the jar either. Yeah, because we were talking about the existence of a second knife, and I don't think the jar qualifies as a knife. This is Ace Attorney. We're already question a parent, and you're concerned that jar can't be a weapon. I'm just saying that it doesn't match the requirements that they're asking for me. I feel like the armor makes a little more sense. As much as I think it'll be really funny if it actually was the jar. So I feel like maybe it has to be, unless it was the trophy, but I don't know if the trophy would do it. It has a broken tip, so maybe the trophy could do it, but I don't think it would really stab someone. Maybe? The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Where's the award prosecutor Marshall's holding? This thing. That's a broken knife! The trophy does have a broken tip and it isn't gone from Edwards' version, yeah. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. The trophy does have a broken tip, yeah. So it was the trophy, not the knight. Yeah. Order! Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. His broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. This was the dumbest thing during the investigations. Yeah. It's like, it was this thing. It's like, okay. I said the trophy doesn't have the point anymore. Yeah. I feel like this is a stretch. I'll even take the knife, the knight thing being more reliable than this, but this is definitely a stretch. Oh, why not a stretch? We were so off with both our guesses there. It wasn't dry, it had to be the giant lance. Okay, for real. What kind of trophy got a prop knife sharp enough to actually stab someone? That's what I'm saying. It just feels too much like a stretch, but I guess so? Question mark? Because of the King of Prosecutors, the wart knife was the murder weapon. Then the murderer and the victim will be reversed. What do you mean? I mean... the man raising the knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! Oh my. Oh no. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. Yeah, you would think the killer didn't fight back? It's not like it's given to kids, so they didn't have to worry to make a kid safe. That's true. I mean, from that position, I think he could actually get stabbed through the heart, yeah. Because essentially the killers, since they're down, they could essentially aim a little bit higher. The Joe Dark land of parry. It seems Sister Rai has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Oh. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Etchford. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? This list? The one with that picture scribble in the back. If it was Marshall, then what was it? Then was it the killer on the floor? It could be, yes. Emma did say, like, he, like, tackled the guy, so it could be, actually. The Blue Badger! I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. She drew the Blue Badger! There's a Blue Badger on the floor. Wait, is it actually gonna have to do something with the Blue Badger? No way. What? You drew that? La criatura. She saw the creature. That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Oh, he's back. He was standing above them. He was floating above them. Is the Blue Badger actually a creature from our nightmares? The Blue Badger is all-seeing. In that case, Blue Badger is technically her design. Run from it, hide from it, Blue Badger comes all the same. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Oh god, even she has PTSD from the Blue Badger. Here comes the Blue Badger with the steel chair. The Blue Badger really was the culprit this whole time. Oh, the Blue Badger was there watching the fight for amusement. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the Blue Badger. This should be interesting. Looming above, watching and waiting. What is he, Spider-Man? Oh my god. When I saw the man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's what I saw. The Blue Badger! Oh my god, he was actually just standing above them. Oh jeez. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Oh god. Actual horror movie stuff. Oh my god. He was looming in the distance, waiting for the right time to strike. Oh god, imagine a blue badger crawling around the ceiling sounds horrible. This is certainly most unusual. Sad thing is this isn't even the worst use of the badger in this series. Oh god. Blue badger always come back. Oh no, she tried to help Leo, but it was actually Joe Dark she helped. Try impossible. The team of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That's because Blue Badger was her OC. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Wait, was the Blue Badger created, like, in reference to Emma then? There's no way. Yes, well, the defenseman now course examine. Stop! Please! Don't pursue this any further! Lana? What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. Oi, why is she interfering now? Blue Badger was her Sonic OC. You can't do this! I've already confessed to the crime! Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. The police department stole our design. Ooh, everybody's to sue Gumshoe for all he's worth. $2. Why is Lana freaking out? That's what I want to know. Gumshoe peer into the dark ether to glean the true form of evil. Lana knows this. And this will now begin its cross-examination. He is blue with spikes. Why is she so worried about the blue badger? What is this creature? You more than anybody should know they pursue the truth, Lana. Exactly. Seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Seems like there's something Lana wants to hide. She wants to hide the existence of the SCP Blue Badger. When I saw a man raise his knife... Okay, time to get information. You say that man, I assume you mean Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. Power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office report. Oh, she tackled Neil instead. She rushed towards both of them. Uh-oh. Why'd you do something so dangerous? The blue badger's an SCP. That crawls around in people's ceilings. It is. Lana has actually just been a part of the SCP Foundation the whole time. Was hiding it. Lana knows that if the truth of the blue badger is revealed, he'll come for all of us. She's trying to protect us. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I gotta help the other person. Sounds like Emma really did help the wrong person. Oh no. What do you mean you think? It all happened so fast and I was in a shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. The Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. There's so much happening in a matter of seconds. A little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? There's another flash of lighting. The blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. Don't call the blue badger a hideous beast. He's gonna come for you. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him in the police department. Oh god. He truly looks like a horror movie creature. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. The black background doesn't help. Hideous beast. Oh no. Jeez, you're so no the blue badger is a creature from nightmares. Now I finally remember. It really is a hideous nightmare creature. Oh, brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. It's more the uncanny valley. It's not a mascot horror. It's the uncanny valley that it gives. Whose head shadow did she think? The black background absolutely looks straight out of a horror. He's staring into her souls. Can you imagine this thing dancing towards you with knives in its hands? God. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? This is a long case. So it's one of the longer cases on the entire series. So yeah, it's gonna be long. You should probably wait any from Investigations 1, Case 3. Those badges made me lose it. I actually played through Investigations 1, and I remember when the blue badger appeared. I have played Investigations. The first Investigations game before. The shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That thing got a winning smile. That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. Is that fun in the Investigations game? I mean, he does act like a horror creature in one of those. In one of those cases. He does make a comeback in the Investigations game. The winning smile in question. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. Witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. So then, by all means, please tell us what this shadow means.
Knives in these games.
Not the knives. I mean, I guess knives are that easy to break. But thank you for the tip, Bob. Thank you. Remember the case you were talking about? The location didn't help either. Yeah. It didn't really help, no. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really? Blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yeah, she certainly saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. It was Mr. Edgeworth. No, I'm kidding. Mr. Wright! In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? It shows this mysterious blue badger look like. It was actually Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, is Gaunt sitting in this very room? Does his head actually look like the blue badger? No, it doesn't. His head is not. His hairstyle is not blue badger enough. He's not blue badger coated. His hair's kind of messy at the top. Not that. No, it doesn't. Bye. No, it doesn't really match. The vase? I'm trying to like flip the vase to see if... I mean, does it... Does the vase kind of look like it? Hi. It's missing one of the things. I'm trying to like tilt it to see if I can make the shape with this. I think it's more rotated? Maybe from a certain angle. I'm trying to see if I rotate. I think like from a certain angle it should look like that. I'm trying to like, I need to see the blue badger head again. How does his head look like? Oh, it's I can... Maybe? I feel like... it might not be. It kind of matches from a certain angle, but I'll have to, like, actually... Oh, wait. Kinda... no, it's more... It's hard to rotate it in the way that I want it to, but I think if you orient this a certain way, it could kind of look like him. The base is bulky to be kind of close. Maybe something really fat. I mean, the base kind of looks like it. I don't think there's anything else that was at the office, at least according to the pictures that I can see here. So like, maybe if like you angle the base in a very particular position, it could kinda look like him. Yeah, kinda sorta, with the top of the base being the middle horn, I guess. Yeah, I feel so. Fight. I mean, it's a bit of a... Yeah, if you got a certain angle, it's close. You might have gotten some details wrong. Alright, bottom of the base, forgot the base is weird. Yeah, kind of like... It's a bit hard to make it work, but I feel like from a certain angle, it might be. I'm trying to check... Can I check the drawing again? If the base had the three thingies, it could. It just looked like a head with a broken handle. It could be. Could kind of be if it's kind of... Obviously these angled upwards, but... It could be, kinda. I could kinda see the base being it. But it was angled on a very particular position. Yeah, it doesn't allow me to say at this point. Because we can't really think of anything else. Yeah, it's the only thing that I see that kind of matches. If you see the base from a very particular angle, it could kind of be it. So, I feel like it has to be this. Because there's nothing really else that kind of matches that description. Every time we want to say the game doesn't let us, yeah. Every time I want to save, the game doesn't let me. I gotta just essentially like do it, I guess. Oh, but I don't think I've saved in a bit. Yeah, I guess I just gotta Okay, it is the base, yeah. The mysterious blue badger is in fact this. But that's... What exactly is that? Okay, it is the base. Just gonna save just in case. There you go. I believe in the cat hacker intuition. I believe it's some sort of jar. Mr. Right, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I gotta show them the correct angle. Oh no, I actually have to rotate it? Oh god. How do I make this work and so it looks like him? Oh god, I actually have to rotate it. Oh god, rotating with this is actually I can match the top spike, maybe. At least you can compare with a picture, I guess. That kinda looks like it. Kinda, in a way. If you squint your eyes really hard, you can kinda do it. It kinda looks like it. Okay, maybe, if I rotate, I'm missing this thing, I mean, this one's the one that's bandaged, so maybe this one has to be like that? No. I think it has to be... Am I just going super hard? I'm trying to rotate it in, like, the right way. Maybe like that? Maybe? Until it's possible, I have to think outside the box. Yeah, I'm squinting as hard as possible. Maybe that? I mean, this seems like the closest thing to, like, getting it. Like, if I put the top part like that... I don't know if this is even close. There he is. The blue buzzer. like to remind you of the blue badger. Or maybe is it these handles? Maybe. I mean, no. That's what I was using to like match the horns. The creature. I mean, matching these sides is the thing that makes the most sense. Because if I do it from this perspective, it just looks weird. I'm trying to get the perspective right, but... oh god, it's so hard to actually get the perspective correct. I'm not very good at perspective, so I don't really see it. I was trying to match the spikes on the top, but... maybe do... these? So that one's tall? That does not look anything like him. Yeah, this is so hard to get the correct angle. We don't know if it's right until we risk it. I get that. It feels like one of those re-rotation puzzles. And you're finding the controls a little wanting to... yeah, I'm not adjusting it. I don't know if it's the case here, but the DS version is super specific. This is the dark tip on the background. It's like... if we have this be the top one... is there any consequence you're wrong? Well, yeah, I get a penalty. There's no penalty, isn't there? Is it not? Wait. That kinda looks a little like him. If you squint your eyes a little bit. Maybe if I... I can kinda see it. I can kinda see the view. But like, maybe I'll tilt it upwards a little more. Like that. Maybe? See, that kinda looks like him. Try not to tilt it too much. Is it really like that? La criatura. I feel like... I'm not sure if I should tilt it more, though. Okay. Is that... since I get delay from what you guys are telling me, it's a little bit harder to know if I, like, have it close enough or not. You guys have delay in chat, so it's like, I'd be... him, but it's missing the top part. That's the problem. I feel like the top part is wrong. Then this top part's not visible. Kinda looks like him. I feel like the long part needs to get to the top part. Yeah. The looking hand at the bottom is the left horn. Isn't it? Aren't the brown things supposed to be his horns and the back part is supposed to be the top horn? Unless I'm like literally seeing a different thing. I feel like it... I feel like this looks even less like him. Yeah. I tried making the broken horn the bandage, but I feel like it looks even less like him. The top horn is the longest one, so that fits. If I must try and complete though, I wouldn't need the broken horn. You would think so, yeah. Emma's drawing doesn't have the broken horn. So I feel like it has to be this. I tilt it a bit, certain angle to make this look like the third horn. Then you have the arms on the side and long part peeking out. The arms are not even visible though. There's barely one arm being invisible. Isn't this the shape of the face? I think this is the closest I can get to it. I heard the little badger next is when this was made, so it wouldn't relate to the monstrosity Gumshoe made. Yeah, it's just a face. Yeah, it should be this. This isn't right! What do you mean? This is as close as it's gonna get! Objection! Allow me to remind defense this case hinges on the witness's drawings. If Mr. Right can match the shape the witnesses drew, we cannot accept his claim. What do you mean? This is as close as it's gonna get! We have to rotate it vertically or horizontally. I'm trying to get it like as precise as possible. It looks even less like him in this angle. That doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Yeah, this doesn't really look like it. The other things are not on the right side. Looks like it a little bit. Yeah, you go over the right time with our answers. It's super finicky to place it. Really that? Kinda. The broken handle wasn't 100% part of the shape. It's very finicky with placement. That kinda looks like it if I tilt it towards that side a little bit, but I feel it has to be a little bit longer to represent. No more angles so the top horn is bigger. I feel like if it's too angle, it's not gonna look round enough though. So I feel like... maybe? I'm tilting it a little bit. Oh god, are you there? I mean, it looks longer from here, technically. Is this good enough? It's not good enough still! Oh my god! It shouldn't have been at the top. It's actually really tedious though. The horse in the drawing... oh my god, this music. You know the handles are front, long part peeking in the back. If you have the long part pointed at you in the front and the handles in the back, it wouldn't... I don't think that would match the shape, no? I don't think that would match the shape. I tried. This was the first approach I tried, and it made the shape look even less... likely. Yeah, I feel like this looks even more off than what I was doing before. Which is why I didn't go for this after, because this was the first thing that I tried. You try to view it from the bottom? I mean, it's not gonna look in the... it's not gonna look right in the bottom. Bottom perspective is not gonna do it. Actually doing this is not gonna do it. It's not gonna look right. The shape is not gonna be correct. Yeah, this looks even less like him. This looks even less. Yeah, but the red idea. Yeah, all these other ways look nothing like him. Because it's not round. The face is not round. This looks nothing like it. So... worst part is that the game gives us no direction whether we were just a bit off, completely off. I feel like this play is like the most similar to the actual face shape. The other angles are off. So I don't know. Just mute the stream. If the music is driving you crazy, just mute the stream. Like at this point, I would just ask you to mute the stream. There's not much I can do about the music. But yeah. Downwards. That's not him. It's hard to get the top horn length right. Yeah. I feel so, yeah. I mean, I can still hear it. Didn't I try making him face straight forward though? I mean, he's facing straight forward right now. But obviously with him getting angled. It's like that cartoon has never been cut, so I had to capture his image. I think you haven't tried without the horn. What do you mean without a horn? Those are supposed to be even. I mean, there's only so much evening you can do if you want the third horn to, like, actually show. Like, I'm using both of the sides that are actually even. I'm not using the broken one. There's only so much you can do with the limitations of this game. Without turning left. I'm not even turning left. That's the actual game. Like, I'm literally just pushing the control stick downwards, but it just goes left like that. Like, I want to see you try to do this with the control stick. And you're braver so than I do. This part would have made me rage quit. You need a top horn bigger than you think you need it to be. Is it really like that far down? I feel like it can't be this far down. Can't be this far down. It doesn't look anything like him. I feel like it's too down. Is it? I mean, if I squint my eyes a little bit, it kind of looks like it. Let's try it around there. Playing with silhouettes. Yeah, the fact that I can't shadow this is a little hard. You unfocus your eyes? I don't think I can. Oh, God. Okay, is this it? Ah! Let me out of here! Let me go already. How much far down you want this stupid thing to be? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. This might actually be my least favorite case. I don't think I had, like, a least favorite case, but this might actually take the cake. Oh, god. How much far down do you want me to be? Maybe here. No, it's still not that. I thought the sides were on the side already. Okay, politely, I'm aware it's gonna take forever, but like politely, I asked to like be silent. Like Like, I am already aware that it's gonna take forever, but politely I asked to just, like, be silent about it. Breaks out the blue badger horns and handles. Yeah, like, I get it, I get it. I'm already aware. You think I'm not aware of, like... I'm literally the one that's actually doing this. You at least can mute the stream if it bothers you so much. But I can't. I am stuck with this creature. Until, like, I am allowed to be freed of my respite. This might be why people hate the blue badger. Yeah. Where is that? It should look like Emma's drawing, and they don't let you use that as reference. What if you spin it? Spinning it doesn't do anything. It makes him look worse. His face looks flat if I spin him, though. Maybe? If it's from the side, it looks more like him, but it's also on the side. Nope, that's not it. He's the one suffering the most. Used to focus more than all of us listening to this torture song. I'm gonna see this creature in my dreams. Upside down's not gonna do anything. It's not gonna look like him. I mean, you're essentially telling me to do this. It's gonna not look like him. If you want me to turn this upside down. You try to center it with the background lines. Trying to center him as much as I can. He's turning. He's turning. This looks nothing like him. We see it in our dreams and Hako that was shady. Oh god. I remember seeing a fan-made live action about this. Kinda on the side. Kinda looks like it, but I don't know if it's pixel perfect. It kinda looks a little bit like him. Maybe? Perhaps? Honestly, I don't even know what I'm seeing right now. I'm trying to, like, keep it, like, fully focused. Exactly that. What do you mean? Let me go! Let me go! It literally looks just like him! What do you mean? Ah! I'm gonna actually, like, grab someone. And that someone's gonna be me. Oh my god. It's actually so dumb. How did that not count? It looked just like him. Like, it actually literally looked just like him. Like, it's actually insane. I don't know if I was like 1 pixel off or something and the game was like, it doesn't look like him. I feel like this is the closest that looks like him, though. Okay. Does this look enough as him? This might not be him. Nope, that's not him. That does not look as him. At this point, I'm just forcing it. I already tried, like, forcing it to look as him as much as possible. But it just doesn't look like him. Like, straight up at this point. At this point, I'm literally just, like, putting every single angle. Because I tried to make it look as him as much as possible. And it just keeps rejecting it every single time. There's no other bloodstains other than that. There isn't anything else inside this stupid vase. It might just be easier to look up the angle. Yeah. Honestly, I don't want to do this stupid magic case. Oh my god. I already showed it, so it's like...
Take that! Objection!
This might actually be my least favorite case. Yeah, we tried so many times. We got to the point where it looked perfect. It still didn't count somehow. Yeah. Yeah. This is Rise from the Ashes face ankle. I'm so tired of this stupid thing. At this point, you already found the answer. It's just being stubborn on the perfect angle. I've literally pointed it like that before! Oh my god. I've actually, like, pointed the angle that they showed me already. I've literally seen the pictures that people are posting and I literally already pointed it like that. I'm actually gonna punch something. I literally already did it in that particular angle too! Oh my god, no. Get out of here. I'm actually gonna crash. I'm like literally trying to get it like pixel perfect, but I've literally done this angle already. I'm just so bad. You did the exact angle before. Yeah, I've done this angle before. I've literally done this angle like a bunch of times already. I'm trying to like make it as like pixel perfect as this people do it, but everyone has like a slightly pixel variation of it. Now you know why this music gave me PTSD. Like some people have it like straight up just pointed like this, but that I don't think that's gonna do it. Sorry, a little. I had to look at the right angle of my as well. The problem is I got the right angle before, but it's like literally like 2 pixels that are messing this up. Interesting is like so hard to like. I'm looking at like different pictures of this. Have this like slightly tilted upwards like this. And I'm trying to like put it like I'm like looking at the grid. Okay, hold on. I'm like literally looking at the grid. Oh god. Okay, I think it's like perfectly matched on the grid. Okay. I hate this part so much. Oh my god. Okay, I think I like matched it perfectly on the grid. Okay, I'm like, okay, yeah, I think it should be right. I'm free! Oh my god, I'm finally free. I'm finally free. Is this a miracle or what? Oh, the fact that I already literally did this position before. Had already done this pose before, but it was because I was pixels off. Oh god. No. This is just the worst thing in this whole entire game. Oh, I'm finally free. Second worst thing in Ace Attorney. I hate this part. Oh my god. You literally did that before. I did, yeah. I literally did that pose before already. Oh, please don't have to go through that again. Oh, I'm not doing that again. No. I'm done. Let me be free. Oh god. I actually hate this section so much, it's made me unironically mad. I'm literally crashing out. You literally had the exact angle already before. Yeah, I was like, I literally had to look at the picture that someone did to match it like exactly like tile by tile in the grid. Because otherwise it just wouldn't accept it. Even though I literally make this shape already before. We need to make multiple shapes.
We can't believe you were 2 pixels off. You get punished. At least other visual puzzled kinda snap to the right position when you're close enough to it, lol.
I'm finally free. Oh my god. You were 2 pixels off, you get punished. I know, it's like, what even, man? Thank you for the tip, thank you. Oh god. We still have some sandy left after going through that. I just want to grab that base and just destroy it again. Maybe it should have stayed destroyed. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance. Dramatic? You don't understand what I've been through. One question remains. You're feeling serious me for every part of Apollo Justice Phase 3. You say dramatic, but I want to see you angle that vase exactly in the grid. And then say it looks like the blue badger. I want to see you doing that, Edgeworth. You seem the jar to get back together was far easier than that. Maybe it should remain broken. I want to find the devs and force them to play that part again. Make them suffer what they made us suffer. What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. Yes, a jar angled very specifically. There's a lot of like posts of people saying like finally, and then someone just said, why did developers allow this abomination of a puzzle? I agree. When I was looking at the exact angle to match it exactly on the grid, there's a lot of people that are saying like, who allowed this? Why is this a thing? And honestly, I echo the same sentiment. I'm going to print out a photo of the blue badger and toss that stupid thing into the trash. Why did the jar make an angle like that in the first place? Exactly. That doesn't change anything. Dramatic performance, no Edgeworth. I was literally crashing out. I was crashing out. I was going through it. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Yeah. Finishing that puzzle is like escaping Alcatraz. Indeed? Very well then, please tell us. What's the difference now that we know the witness saw this jar? Honestly, I think my brain got fried with that puzzle. I mean, we still think it was in the office. No. After all we went through, better change everything. The location should still be the same because we still think she got... a guy got killed in the same office. Murder weapon! Does it really change the murder weapon? Where did it change the murder weapon? A murderer? I don't think so. Any of them could have graphed it. So... would it just be the location? Maybe? Maybe the location. Because I feel it's not the murder weapon. Looks like you passed people's least favorite part of this case. Yeah. After going through that part of the case, it was so bad. I hated it. It's either... I don't think the murderer, because anyone could have grabbed that thing. So it has to be location. Could it be murder weapon since it would explain the blood? Maybe, but also... would it looking like the blue badger actually explain the murder weapon, though? That sort of thing. I figured the location shows a solid drawer. Like, I was thinking it will be more location-based. Rather than that. So... one handle's missing, isn't it? It is, yeah. So I feel like it has to be the location. It has to be location-wise. I got a lie, boss of that. Plus, I think the last time my brain cells happened fried. I believe it's location because of this was in Gonz's office. And I think the murder happened in, like, the other girl's office. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. Yeah, Gonz's office. At a very specific angle, I might add. Yes. Well known in this square because she have seen this jar. Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damangon. Yeah. The body was found lying near Lana's sky desk. Exactly. The witness testifies to herself. Wasn't Lana in the same office as Gon? I think this was before that, wasn't it? Yes, and it is where two facts that reveal what transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, Chief Gon's office. Yeah, it's the side of the room. Yeah, I think it's the side of the room. Are you implying the murder moved the victim body? From Damanganta's office to Lana Skies' office. It's a big room, so essentially it happened on the other side of the room. Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Because he was quirky like that. Exactly. That's because he didn't move it. He just killed him there. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. You know what that reason was, Mr. Right? We play loosely with the term office, but it's all one big room, yeah. Your Honor, my client was just quirky. Just quirky like that. I finally figured it out, so this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Gon carries the case. The 3DS stuff ruins it. That's the... Honestly, I feel that entire vase shtick just kind of like drives this entire case down a lot for me. It's just, man. It's just too... No, I'm sorry, but I feel like this has got to be one of my least favorite cases. I feel like that entire Blue Badger thing... No. The vase thing ruined this case for me so much. Yeah, the stupid vase puzzle. The entire 3D vase thing, the ruined the whole case for me. That was so frustrating. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. Just because of that one part, but that one part weighs a lot in this case. That's the problem. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to be a body. The impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. I guess left the Blue Badger fan club. I'm sorry, I'm the Blue Badger's #1 hater from now on. Like, who programmed that? Why is it so finicky? I can't imagine actually playing this case on the DS. It's such an amazing, interesting case. Just to lose all momentum and fun in this one puzzle, yeah. It went from one of my favorite cases so far to probably being one of my least ones. Yeah, like, if it wasn't, like, so weirdly finicky on, like... As long as you get the general shape, that's fine. But no, you gotta get it to the general pixel. And it wouldn't be so bad. But the fact that it's, like, you gotta get a pixel perfect, I'm like, nah, I'm out of here. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. It just makes me salty that I legit had the shape. It always just like 2 pixels off, and the game was like, it's entirely incorrect. The man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on. What would he have hit? If the man was sitting there, what would he have hit? The armor? The knight armor? Ah! A suit of armor, yeah. Holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yeah, the armor, yeah. If they were more generous, I wouldn't mind it, but it's literally 2 pixels off. Ooh. Yes. Yeah, you literally had the shape perfect and you're like in your second try, yeah. Ooh. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, it would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. He wasn't stabbed, he was skewered. No, Mr. Rat, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Yes, he was skewered, Your Honor. Impaled even. We got a Steel Samurai situation again. Of course the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Emma, cover your ears. Uh-oh. Mr. Right? What's the matter? If events took place as a defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. Oh no, you can't say that. You can't say that she accidentally... No, you can't say that! In that moment... Oh no. That's the dirt that Gaunt has on Lana because he knows what happened. Oh, don't say that. Assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was prosecutor. Oh, don't say that. Yeah, now I understand why Lana was panicking. I think it might be. I think it might be. Oh, she pushed him into the... Oh, no. Can you let Emma go out and get some ice cream real quick? She shouldn't hear this part. Oh, no. Oh, no. She has enough trauma as it is. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh, no. And he kept the evidence to hold it over her head. Yeah, that's the dirt she had on her. Oh, no. It was all to protect Emma from knowing. No. No wonder she lost her whimsy, not the whimsy. Oh. No, don't do this to her. No. I'm going to cry. Oh, this is so evil. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. This is all the Blue Badger's fault. I blame this on the Blue Badger. If we had not actually done the entire Blue Badger thing, we wouldn't be here. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. God was a legit devil for this. Yeah, like, Chiaki, you were right about the night stature being the weapon. To think I was actually right. But I was also, like, a bit too far ahead. Oh, now makes sense why Lana was so reluctant not continuing the case. Yeah. This is unprecedented. The Blue Badger claims another victim. It's all... Yeah, she fainted. What? What are you saying? I am so sorry. If anything, it's the Blue Badger's fault. In the first station, the Blue Badger wasn't still active in me. I would be pulling my eyes out. Once again, too far ahead of the game. Yeah, it's actually crazy that you call the knife being the real murder weapon. Yeah. I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances... Oh, don't do this to Emma, man. Joe Dark murder prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? You're getting nervous. You know it's true. Oh my god. Sorry, Lana. We didn't know this either. No. Imagine that coming from you. Shut up, Edward. Don't say that. Don't say that. This is literally our sister. And her sister didn't even do it on purpose. She thought she was actually helping. She was 14. If you recall, it was you who admitted to 14 evidence 2 years ago. Edward, not now. Not now. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? She was the one who pushed him. Yeah, the fact that she was trying to save him and instead kill him is just so tragic. Yeah. Hey, Lana, are you happy we didn't do it? Sorry about Emma, though. Oopsie daisy. I already forgotten Mia and Maya. Essentially, yeah, but Maya didn't kill anyone. That's the thing. Edward's more blood than the thinker clock. Yeah, like, Edward, have some empathy here. I assure you, Mr. Edward, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me. Do you have any conclusive evidence that prove my sister killed Neil Marshall? Oh, and to think that... Oh no, this becomes even worse the more I think about it. Because, essentially, Mr. Texas Man was like, oh yeah, my brother wouldn't have died like that. He would have died to, like, a serial killer. Because he's stronger than that, so I want to find out the truth. And then he finds out the truth, and oh no. This is so bad. This is actually so bad. We don't know. We know who does. I'm sorry, Lana, we do have evidence. Are we in a bad position now? Our client confessed guilt, so we prove her sister killed someone. Evidence! Mr. Texas said he would literally beat up the real killer. No! Not like this. Yeah, it makes it even more sad for Westeroo, man. Oh no. This is terrible. I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this without evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. I mean, that's true. I mean, there's... Ganj, technically. Oh, he died getting pushed by the person he was saving, a little girl. She didn't know! O'Neil did get the better of Joe until he was shoved away by Emma. Not like this, man. No. This is so sad. Oh, no. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touche, Miss Sky Etchard, please don't. Actually, please don't. Of course! That only leaves us one possibility. Getting gone to testify? You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Etchard? I mean the possibility that the victim... Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. No! Not the dying messages! No! Don't do that! No! For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die. Oh, no, don't do that. No, 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 no. No. No, don't do the dying message. No. You may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. No, don't do that. Here's where the blood... Yeah, this is probably where the blood on the jar comes in, isn't it? Isn't it? No, don't do this to me. This case actually gave me so much backlash. Like, the story parts of it are so good, but the Blue Badger makes me mad. This is all the Blue Badger's fault, man. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. Why are you doing this to me? A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I got to think back to the core record. The real murderer's name... The evidence. A message from the deceased already in our possession. Mr. Wright, I don't want to do this. Don't make me do this. Will you stop at nothing to bring my sister a murderer? I don't want to do this. I'm being forced into this. Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. This is why she lost her whimsy. No. One purpose is not to accuse... Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. We're sorry, Lana. We don't want to do this either. Chiaki, I hate this. I hate this too. But even if that's the case, would he really hold spy for a little girl? Would he still try to go after Dark? You would think so. It would still have been Dark's fault. He was the one... felony fleeing. Emma's just terrified defending herself. She was literally just trying to help him. Oh no. This part is full on. I'm sorry, little one. Oh. Please show us a piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. Is that why the pot was broken? Because it has the message on it? Is this actually... It might be deleted. But maybe with the spray. It might actually. So let's start working with us after this. I can see Mr. Texas getting Emma into a guns duel. I feel like it probably has that, doesn't it? It was probably wiped away. The blood spray? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't think I can check it. That's the only... Because this doesn't have blood on it. Yeah, this is just Emma's prints on the... This doesn't have blood on it. So... It has to be this. Because nothing else related to this case is blood. I mean, this has blood, but it's not a message. So I feel like it has to be this. I don't think you can actually check with the spray, can you? I don't think it allows me, no. This is a message left by the deceased. This is that. No! Don't speak of the Blue Badger! Do not talk of that creature. Do not speak his name. Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? He does not speak for me. If that thing could, I'm sure it would. I would not allow it to. The forbidden creature, don't speak of this name. Speak it not of the devil. We do not say that creature's name in this household. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here on the surface of the jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Gosh. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. They forgot to fully clean it. Look, Creatura should not be allowed to speak. It does look like it. Oh, it does look like... There's a line drawn here in blood. So what you're saying is these dots are once lines. They forgot to clean it properly. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. Please don't say that he actually wrote Emma's name. Don't say that. They used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message to Phoenix. Don't do it. Phoenix, don't do it. One that someone apparently wiped away. Phoenix, don't. Blood must have seeped into the jar where the line seems directions enter. Please. Don't do this. Is the blood child also going to ask for a pixel perfect recreation? Precisely, so all we need to do is connect these points. Phoenix, no! And the victim's message will become apparent. Phoenix, no! No! I actually agree with her. Don't do this! Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Don't do this! Oh no. To give it legit, I do have to ask why Marshall thought it prudent in his last moments to pin the blame on the 14-year-old girl. There's only one thing that victim should have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Oh man, I don't want to do this now. Do I just have to... I don't have to draw the lines, do I? Oh, I do. Okay. And then Oh no, don't make me do this. Oh, I guess can I not connect this? No. Yeah. Why would you make me do this? This is actually evil behavior. Can you connect them to say God? I wish I could, but this is not for that, unfortunately. Oh, just gotta love the connect. It was Edward. Case closed. It was Edward all along. Case closed, clearly. Oh, why did you have to make me do this, man? This is actually evil behavior. Can I not connect the middle? Yeah. I'm missing to connect this one, but I don't have a space for it. So I'm assuming it should be fine to just keep it like that. He could have meant to try and write "Don't feel bad" or "It's not your fault," but he tried too fast. Clearly. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. But you're doing this by essentially giving away his sister. Not her sister, man. I'm up for A and me alright. That means he was okay. Exactly. I can turn off the game. Oh god. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. But Emma! The whimsy! Don't kill her whimsy! So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Don't kill her whimsy, man! Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life, Phoenix, think of the whimsy! Proving Lana innocent at the expense of Emma feels so bad. Exactly. Was Emma Skyto? Oh, you're killing her whimsy! No! No, her whimsy! You! This man, this is all your fault and the Blue Banter's fault! Tell me, if I had absolute knowledge that Emma had killed Prosecutor Marshall, would you still want to cover it up? It wasn't even on purpose, though! The iron right just to tell him who's the murderer. You... Get that man! Do you understand the implication of what you've done? Shut up, shut up, shut up. I don't want to hear it from you. What? What are you talking about? Bite! God! Bite him! Get him! Get that man! Katsu's bite his ankles. Oh. Then there's this villain to rub in the salt. I want to shake the hand of the Blue Badger so much. Alright guys, get his legs! 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. And he just has to rub it in. You're killing her whimsy! Yeah! He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Funny how a teenager is as whimsical as a professional. She was whimsy! Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Shut up! Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. I'm gonna grab this man. I'm gonna shake him. I don't... How tall is he, actually? Would I actually be able to... Hold on. He can't be that tall, right? Actually, he might be pretty tall. Gaunt. Demon. Gaunt. Height. How tall is he? Can I actually grab him and shake him? He's 185? Okay, about that. About that, he's actually very tall. You know what? I'll just hit his knees instead. Go for the kneecaps. Why is he so tall? He's 185 centimeters. Oh my god. It's fine. I'm 194. I'll shake it for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shake his knees. He's too tall. He's 185. This is so tragic. Can't really tell. Why do you even consider it? I mean, I had to know exactly. I thought he was maybe like 170 at most, but he's 185. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. Is serial murder still on the loose? I mean, allegedly he's dead. Allegedly he got a death penalty and died. I'm around 183. I'll help in the shakening. Thank you for the offer and helping on the shakening of this man. Isn't Phoenix like 180? They're just regularly tall in general. Is Phoenix like 180? How tall is Phoenix, right? I thought he was like 170 or something. Phoenix, right, height. Why is his height harder to find? He's 176. He's shorter. He's 176, in comparison to Dom and Gon. So yeah, he's actually shorter. Dom and Gon is 185. He's 176. Oh, is Edgewood the tall one? I think Edgewood might be taller, yeah. What? We're merely keepers of martial law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover up for evidence of forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Shut up. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Oh, what's going on in the prosecutor's office right before? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order, order. Order! The gun for the previous case removes height difference. That's true. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Tubular voice takes only intimidation out of God. I absolutely love it. Oh, we got the truth, but at what cost? This is terrible, man. That should be slightly taller at 178. Oh, he's only 2 centimeters taller. I thought he was way taller. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. It's been more than 4 hours. Yeah, but I wanted to see if it's possible to finish this case. I don't know if it's possible. This is my problem, not yours. No, it became my problem too when I found out about Emma. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I was having a moment. I was going through it. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run around while on duty. Look, he may have killed 10 people, but he didn't really kill the last one. That was the only one we care about. Oh god. This is quite something, man. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. It might as well be a funeral. I think Alana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Gumshoe might as well be a funeral today. Evidence law? Hetcher was talking about this just the other day. I like the cover, it's cute. It is a funeral for Emma's whimsy. It is! Her whimsy's dead! Her whimsy might as well be dead, man. A 101 in trial law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Okay. I like how the evidence law has a little cartoon yellow thing. Gotta make the cover look cute, you know. Emma's joy and smile crushed in seconds. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said if you're planning to take him on, you're going to read this book. The Evidence Law for Kids. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Explains the true rules of evidence law. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Things start terribly get worse, and it finally get better. It's kind of like, have you seen the graph of like, oh, it's so over, we're so back, it's so over. It's kind of like that. It's essentially like that way for kids. Why do kids need evidence law books? You never know. How do you figure it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat. Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Nepotism! Mr. Edgeworth! The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Sky found out she unwittingly caused the man's death, don't remind me. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. I mean, I guess, but like, Emma's whimsy's dead, so... I know the main trial is about who killed Goodman, but also Emma's whimsy is dead. She barely stuck a knife into his dead body. Means the real killer's still out there. What? And we're going to expose him. Yeah, sure, we won the case, but Emma's sad now. What happened to Gumshoe's whimsy? I think it died the moment he got in the force. Why isn't Gumshoe whimsical? What do you mean? He's literally whimsy incarnate. He's like a golden retriever, but a man. If anything, he still has whimsy, which is very surprising considering he probably gets paid minimum wage. And sometimes probably less than minimum wage. Yeah, okay, we're on It's So Over part. There has to be a We're So Back coming up, right? Exactly. The whimsy died with this job. The child was actually about who killed Emma's whimsy. It was a blue badger. Is that why Goodman got killed? Because he found out he knew too much. His whimsy was tucked out the window, but God. I mean, considering he's gonna get fired yet. Gumshoe whimsy died the same time he told us he went to jump out a window. No! Goodman was probably Batman in Gon's eyes. Yeah. Cases hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Gumshoe's struggle to make ends meet from week to week actually makes him super whimsical. He is literally still full of whimsy, surprisingly. Court will now reconvene for trial of Miss Lada's Sky. Mr. Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls for the witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Etcher, may have, you know... struck a bargain? Oh, he's taking the allegations face on now. There still has to be something with Gon. They gave him too smug of a face to be the good guy. Oh no, he's definitely the bad guy. It's just like how it ties into all of this. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. You kinda did. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and, you know, rumors have been going around. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. Wait, really? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement. Basically, yeah. The way the judge doesn't want to be direct. I mean, he's trying not to hurt his feelings. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edward has found a way to continue this trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The defense may now call for the next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance? If you call the wrong witness, the trial's as good as over. Ooh, stop pressuring me. Wow. Defense calls. It has to be you. It's you. It's all you! Damon Defense calls Damon to the stand. Damon Gaunt? Yes, Damon Gaunt. It's all his fault. Why does he have to do with everything? Everything! Why are they all so mean? We're burning up Emma's whimsy, yeah. As defendant's partner 2 years ago, it's time to make you talk. You, cue the soldier boy. It's time to finally make him talk about the crimes. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. He's the whimsy killer. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Jack, you're supposed to call out the Blue Badger. He is the Blue Badger. Him and the Blue Badger are the same person. Okay, get that man in here. Don't give your little clueless expression. I know you would lie. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Whimsy killer. Name, Daman God. Occupation, Whimsy killer. My phone is dead. Oh. I knew this was a matter of time, to be fair. Oh no. Hold on, where's my... I'm gonna disappear temporarily. Killer of Whimsy and Chiaki's phone pattern. Exactly. You did both of those. What a horrible monster. It's almost been 5 hours, yeah, but we're on the last thing to finally end this trial. Oh, we're on the last section. Here, Chiaki, let it get your whimsy too. No! Okay, hold on. Your name and occupation, sir. This thing is taking a little bit to load. Ah. Okay, there it is. Whoa, where am I? Boop. Okay. There I am. No end to Gan's evil. Even killed Chiaki's phone, I know. What an evil man. Worky, are you sure you wouldn't do this? Who's this mask girl? It's me. I have to hide there. Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Oh, please, Mr. God. Fine. My name is Darren God. I'm the active chief of police. As it comes serious, the gloves are back up. Now then, Chief God, the court requests to hear your testimony. Alright, then, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear out the SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered our prosecutor? Shut up, God. Thank you so bad I got into this very cool voice. No. Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. Check is that her place statement really makes her place sound like a poo-poo baby man. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Yeah, take that. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. Uh-huh. You're aware, of course, that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Like this gun. Weapons? Yes. I just saw Mickey Mouse on the poster. Mickey Mouse on the poster. Not Mickey. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, he's a police officer. So he would have a gun. Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has a right to refuse to testify, bruh. Of course such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. I thought you meant gun isn't like... No, I meant gun is like an actual gun. Oh, God.
The last thing Goodman saw before he died.
The Mickey Mouse. Thank you for the tip. Oh, my God, not the Mickey Mouse. Oh, God. Everyone has the right not to testify, yeah. But I guess since he's a cop, he's exercising that right especially right now. Oh, God. Very well, the witness may now begin his testimony. Oh god, this man. Don't worry, God, we'll get you a nice solid next to Iron Karma. As I recall, you and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outer didn't help either. I can't believe Mickey Mouse doesn't even correct up. Oh god. That means you have to bring every other suspect in the case. Oh, hopefully not. Now into my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Oh, you'll get a silly voice up until the end of the trial. I don't know. I don't know. Mom, is Mickey Mouse getting convicted again? Is that when Dark was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Oh no, not again! Dead. Fatality! When Emma sent Neo flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see, everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'll better hit him hard and fast. Yeah, I guess she mentioned the whole trial is Mickey. Fatality. Fatality. Oh god. Okay, what do you have to say where you're suddenly Mortal Kombat? They really like showing the clip to remind us Emma killed someone. They really like twisting the knife. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. Okay. After winning his award, he was all fired up. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Sky also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. You see, Judge, even if you convict me, this will not be the last you hear of Mickey Mouse Corporation. Oh, God. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neo and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky, What's this about a power outage? Oh, that! The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neo was when that knife went into his heart, though. Shut up. That's not funny! That's not funny, Gaunt! Will you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight! Oh no! Neo and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor. Oh, all tangled together. Dark was also lying. Oh, Dark was also lying, collapsed on the floor. I read the wrong name. Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was crawling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. So he came Mickey. My bad. Oh my god. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor. I really stopped the prosecutor. Yes. ... Anyway, who's going to become Mickey? Oh god. You know that base puzzle brick is 3 Mickey Mouse voices. I refuse to give this man a proper voice. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at the office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I will intimidate him. Can't wait for God's to be in the next Kingdom Hearts. Ah! If you're going to stare at anything, you better be up staring at the court record. Worthy, always
the smooth talker.
But which piece of evidence ties Gon to the forgery? The list. Anna didn't admit to forging evidence. Could become the new VI of Disney. Is it bad that Gon somehow actually became more intimidating with the Mickey Mouse voice? But that can't be the whole truth. Okay, let's see. You are questioning. We slipped out the power outage and helped me there. I don't think this mentions the list though. She had already arranged the crime scene. It's probably this statement. I had nothing to do with the forgery. I mean, wasn't one of the pieces found? Yeah, Chief Gon's is safe. Technically, both this and this were found in the safe, but since this doesn't really relate right now, it's probably the jar? Because it has the name. Probably safe though. We literally found this important evidence in his safe, yeah. We technically found both of these in the safe, but I'm assuming the jar is probably the important part right now. Yeah, stuff for the safe, so probably that, yep. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. That's not true, but I'm afraid that's the claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence are found in your office. Take this jar, for example. That's the blue badger you showed us. Do not speak that creature's name. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe.
Oh no!
Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where? You see, Chief Gon, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office. You who shall not be named. I swear I could bring you out the blue badger, I'll crash out. Are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gon, what's the meaning of this?
Oh! There's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery?
Oh, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Oh no! Prosecutors are the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know? I could do that too. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, though?
Is Gon trying to turn this around? Yeah. Trying to claim we forged the evidence, yeah. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy! You don't know that man is fired! Not even detectives are absent from the law! That means not even I am! Rest assured, Nick will receive his due punishment!
Oh. What? Not Gumshoe! If Detective Gumshoe's salary jumps any further, he'll end up paying to work. No! Gumshoe, no! Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and in relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My! Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together! Even though the judge is actually older than me!
He's gonna get a negative salary! I didn't even know that was possible. Gumshoe's being thrown out of the window soon, isn't he? Oh, Gumshoe, no!
Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office! It's not like you can verify my handwriting on this list! Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered! If they were found after dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I will participate in a forgery.
If only Mickey Mouse could help us out. Learn how to add 2 and 2 together, yeah. Oh no, God, just Mickey Mouse, yeah.
Rearrange the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way, except actually getting away with the crime.
Oh God, Mr. Right. Yes, Your Honor. It was a type list, was it? Because it's hard to tell. Since the information is blurry, but I'm assuming it probably was typed. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You don't understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. I abused my power.
Oh.
Indeed, I believe I'll press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but will you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know,
Alright, Aji. In return, though...
I know, the place, right? Huh? What are these guys? Telepathic? Oh boy. Here, check it out. Our start to the Mickey Mouse's place as we literally starting from laughter. I'd appreciate if you would stop making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. That doesn't mean I'll stop, though. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? I'll have you know, back in my day, I once broke into a cattle ranch in Phoenix. Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove it didn't carry out the evidence, can you?
I call him mistrial. The judge isn't going to the witness. Exactly. Can't wait for the jerk to get what's coming to him. Oh, God.
If you have proof to the contrary, you're gonna need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Rito's prints are found.
Phoenix, you're not even that old. You can't use back in my day. He's not even that old.
Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they'll prove his investigation was illegal.
Oh, I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
Anyway, you can't prove where those pieces of evidence were discovered.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, this is a purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
Phoenix Ride, a scout tipper. Oh, God. Slime is the perfect way to describe God, not gonna lie. The concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery.
I'm not through speaking yet, Rito. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered.
Are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Surely. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right? The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know.
From now, Rito, think about it.
I don't like this, man. Is there really no reason you wouldn't participate in forgery? How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil?
I'm not sure I care for the word murder here. Dodge! But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Sky.
Well, now do you see?
Aren't the investigators who give the evidence list? Exactly. Really, Chief God? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you would reap from all this. there's a question. Who murdered Goodman?
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secure your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh god.
Oh, that's a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
You want the honest answer, or do you want the answer that you would actually like? What do you mean?
Even without the hot case, I was already in line to become the next chief.
Whoever that voice is perfect. Oh god. You really enjoy yourself that laugh. Oh god.
The resolution of SL9 merely spit out the inevitable a little bit.
You voice actor Vicky while laughing at Santa Claus was not on my bingo card for today. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes? He was going to be made chief anyway.
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Oh! Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Everyone else, they can die. There, it's out in the open now. I am selfish. Auntie, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
I was not expecting you to turn to Mickey Mouse, but as a cracking up non-stop. Now Mickey Mouse's voice is loud. By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Nothing in it for you.
Oh, sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. Because I am a narcissist. That girl Lana's a little sister. The girl Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I feel sorry for her, you better think again. Because I feel no empathy.
You're doing too good with that voice. This is gonna strike the stream. Oh god. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough for crime and tough for people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Well, there have been something in it for him. Given his selfishness, would he have helped out? No. Something in it for him. I don't think he helped out. It's more that he did it, though. Is there anything he would be? I don't think so, no. Because he's not like the one who helped out. He's the one who... He's the big brain in the operation. Stab in the heart, in a shah. Well, Lana now works for him, but what else? Control, I guess? No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the trial. But you're saying you have no empathy, must be a real monster. Yeah, that would be... Even him helping him was the idea. He said he would give us 50. Maybe it's just a blackmail over Lana so you could have control. Essentially, right? But... You would have someone help out, yeah. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright? It appears you are possibly determined to portray the chief. I was gonna say chef. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who's this person you believe Tigan may have held forged evidence? Lana. Has to be Lana Sky. Has to be Lana Sky. I mean, essentially, those two forged evidence to keep Emma away from the entire thing.
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. You want her as a chess piece, exactly. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gon, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. Thirdly was Meekins. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, essentially he gains a pawn with Lana and gains control over the prosecution. Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gon. But how would he profit from all of this? Control, Your Honor, control. He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. That really just want the whole court system in the palm of his hand. Exactly. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Your Honor, it's an expression. It's not literally, you know? Oh. Oh wait! You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. It's a way to say it. Oh, Judge, please no. Yeah, you can freely manipulate the evidence if Lana is the one behind it. Exactly. The judge is so dumb, I love it. He's just... Your Honor, no. He's just silly. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Right, oh my boy! You have quite an imagination! Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I control Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? It's not like I'm pretty much holding her sister over her head or anything.
Lana! She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. Chief Gon secretly playing with finger puppets in his spare time. Judge is goofy like that. Judge, can you take the heat off so we can have someone else take over? Impossible! No Ace Attorney game has had a different judge. Even like Chronicles is just essentially an ancestor of this judge. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless that is also what happened in this incident. Has Lana ever testified to this? She literally can't. That is what we're arguing exactly. Is he just immortal? He's eternal. There's incident? Which one would that be? Actually, even in Chronicles, the same judge. He's just vampire. Of course I'm talking about murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Uh-oh.
Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. That is a threat.
Just what do you mean?
Worthy, you know what happened to Goodman, right? You wouldn't want to meet the same fate, huh?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gon is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? What? No way. Honestly, at that point, the judge being a bit slow at picking details is not bad considering how old he could be. That is a threat. Mickey Mouse's voice is unironically terrifying. Oh no, Edward's gonna end up in his own trunk, stabbed by his own knife. Mr. Rat, you can't be serious, but I am. Huh? You wouldn't want to be a marketable plushie, huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. Are we just gonna, like, essentially brush over the fact that he literally threatened Edgeworth? Are we just gonna brush over that? Like, he's threatened, like, both Phoenix and Edgeworth before. Are we not gonna, like, bring that up? Because I'm pretty sure, like, that makes him extra suspicious. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? I mean, he literally just threatened Edgeworth with murder. That is... It's impossible! Impossible! Threaten Edgeworth, threaten us, threaten Gumshoe. Who hasn't he threatened at this point? The judge. He did it legally. I don't think that's legal. In fairness, that first threat turned out look... We're supposed to cover Amos' killing. I mean, I highly doubt it was for Amos' sake. Yeah, they really do just ignore everything. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. No, no, no. It's too late, Mr. Wright. Guys, have you already forgotten what happened with Von Karma? There's no turning back for us now. Listen, we already got tased by Von Karma before. We don't need to face, like, another, like, life-threatening situation. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gunn is just a man. He is just a man, I guess. A man that looks like that smiling cat meme. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. Edgeworth has entered flow state. Don't sink it. I know you want to. I didn't do it. God, we're just a tasing. You would actually kill us if we had the chance. I see. Alright then. Edgeworth is in this until the end. When does it mean? Oh, stop! Alright then, let's see what Mr. Wright's got. It better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Team God took the murder of Detective Goodman. What does it tie? Detective Goodman. We don't is a grumbling man, another elder with a Mickey Mouse voice. The voice is a magical development. How would tie him with Detective Goodman's murder? Just a rubber glove. This would be something from the... Oh, the ID thing! Maybe, technically. Technically, it would be that this... But I didn't save. Insert the victim's shoes. It's a crime photo. His ID in the system would tie him up with that. Because nothing else really ties him with that. So... technically... we could... We know who the last ID belongs to. Yeah, we know who 777 is. So it has to be this. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
Sorry, there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number. He looks like he's about to snap. He looks like he's gonna, like, get out of, like, the witness desk and he's gonna, like, grab me and shake me or something. It looks like he's barely holding his anger. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gunn's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... Yes. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 777777777. The calm stare before utterly breaking out in a rage. It looks like he's about to jump through the screen and choke us out. Yeah. It looks like he's ready to reach out and grab Phoenix by the neck. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gunn, you entered the evidence room. Oh god, he's already clenching his fist. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime! Well, it looks like he's about to snap. He's already clenching his fist. He's getting close to snapping. Order, order! Chief God, what do you have to say?
Oh, nothing! The defense search of my office was a violation of regulations.
And now I'll demand Mr. Red be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you, about the use of the ID card. Got him in the ropes. Yeah, just look, he's clenching his fist. He's guilty. Get him. Ha 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 ha. Point and laugh. Chief God, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime?
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
And point and laugh. You took point and laugh. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone. As I do with the evidence room.
We didn't ask about the bathroom part. We asked about the evidence room. Is it gone? Point and laugh. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Where would he be? I would have seen him in days.
I can go anywhere I want. You haven't seen him in days, Chief God. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. And that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. That's what I'm doing. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. That's the same thing. Chief God met the victim on the day of the crime. Then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? The gun situation is crazy. He's done for. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Shows to prove that the victim went to meet Chief Gunn on the day of the crime. It's the parking lot. That's a memo. Where is this thing? Victim's memo found in the car trunk. I mean, this is 221 and that's relevant. Gunn looks like the type to apologize with a ukulele. Not the ukulele apology video. Wouldn't this be the card record? Again, technically? Because Bruce Goodman at 5:14. I mean... And then, like, 4:20 was, the other guy. It's the only time where technically they met. Sure, anything else? Evidence from a past case of Etchford brought back to his office by Gaunt's request. No. Half-written document can only be submitted to the chief of police. Oh wait, no, technically this, because he has to give this to... He technically has to give this to the other guy. Well, the Bruceman and the ID recovered by State Marshal. Yeah, so it has to be the lost item report because it says can only be submitted to the chief of police. So, yeah, he had to submit his lost car. So he had to meet up with him. Has to be this. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He could have had to give you... He would have had to give that report to the chief of police.
Yet you are in possession of this report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to. Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh! Oh, wow. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then... you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him?
There's no other way the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Exactly.
Hold on! Let me guess what you're going to say next! I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman!
Yeah, exactly. wait! There's more. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Judge, are you on our side? Or are you on this guy's side?
Yes! Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
No, you did not! Stop lying! Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Exactly. You really think God of all people will load out an ID? Exactly. Literally when he said he's so selfish, he's like, I don't care about anyone, only me, myself, and I. Judges are supposed to be impartial, then why is he giving essentially the witness like a way out? Yeah. Judge, we can offer you some premium tea. He's not being very impartial right now. Yeah, you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Chief God, you didn't. But he did. Your murderer was most likely spur of the moment crime, or no one in their right mind. He just get electrocuted. Oh, the breakdown, yeah. We're getting him. That arm is crazy, Jesus. That's a crazy crash out sprite. It is. He just gets like electrocuted. But choose the police department as a place to commit murder. Who has gotten easily rocked weekends. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. Are we really gonna bring up your car? Do you really want to bring up... Yeah, it was found in your car, Edgeworth. Do you really want to bring that up? Here I got crashing out of Mickey Mouse's voice to speak fiction. Not to dispose, but to blame Edgeworth, yeah. If he gets convicted, then we don't have to pay back his 50. Exactly. How did he manage to move it there?
I was in the police department the entire day, you know?
And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Edgeworth, yes, it's important to me. Back to Edgeworth's car. Edgeworth, you better be careful now, pal, or else you will be the next person in that truck.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it?
Yeah?
Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office! I don't think so!
Chief God, you left all the evidence we need. To prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. Move the victim's body. Chief can't use this. What did he use to move the body? The crash out strike. I mean, the Blue Badger technically has wheels, but I feel like you would find it. There is a handprint on it, but... There's no way it was the Blue Badger, right? There's no way he actually moved with the Blue Badger. Like, would you just lead it, like, behind it? But it's the only thing with wheels. Yeah, it's the only thing that has wheels, and you can, like, transport, technically. This thing is too tiny, it can't cover anything, but this is Emma's print, so I don't think it's that. The trip really has very different cars. Alfa Romero, GTV in the games, and Mazda RX in the anime. There's something here. Would it actually? No way it's Blue Badger. That seems like a piece of bigger thing. Yeah, but essentially, it's you can't move something with this. You probably spotted had the blue badges. You rolled it out of the building. I feel like the only thing with wheels from getting it out of the evidence room to like outside. We still, of course, the blue badger somehow. The FNAF comparisons keep getting deeper and deeper. Some are useless taking up space. I mean, I would say the blue badger is the useless thing in here because everything else feels like it could be useful in some sort of way. Yeah, it's the only thing we have that can technically move because this is just a crime photo. But this is Edgeworth's car already. It's technically the only thing with wheels. Victim found in red car's trunk. And there's the shoe, but the shoe doesn't really... Lana already mentioned what happened with the shoe, so it's not that. Is the fingerprint set? No. But technically probably behind it. What haven't you used yet? Trying to remember from the top of my head. I mean, the cloth is one of the things I haven't used, but... I mean, technically we have two pieces of unused evidence. We have a piece of cloth and we have the evidence law, but I don't think you can move any of those. I don't think you can use a body to move anything with these two. I don't know what evidence I haven't used. I mean, if anything, it's like one of the new ones, which is these two. But like, I highly doubt evidence law is gonna be it. I doubt actually anything has aside from the reason ones. I don't think we used the screwdriver for anything. Well, I highly doubt you can use a screwdriver for any of this. I think like the screwdriver has been one of the things we haven't used at all. So I feel everything else has been used at least once. I think I even presented the blue bastard before, I think. No, we have used the glove. We have used the glove. When we were talking about like what got stuck on the door, we talked about the glove before. I think the only thing that hasn't been like... And I should bring that back for a reason. The screwdriver given to Edgeworth by gun? It was, yeah. But you can't move a victim's body with this. You're taking it too literal. I mean, it says to move the victim's body. Chief Gaunt used this. You can't move a body with a screwdriver. So it's like... Why does screwdriver work in this? That's what I'm saying. Like, the only thing that, like, technically, like, could move a body is the blue badger. The car. But this is essentially already, like, what? This is already Edgeworth's car. Back to his office by Gaunt's request. Is this even related? I feel like this is such a leap of logic if this is it. Never seen a past case. Maybe they break into the car with a screwdriver. Is it? But that you would still have to get the body out of the evidence room into the car, though. That's still like, what, a 30-minute walk, I think they mentioned it was? But to get Edgeworth there for some reason. Did he break Edgeworth's car? Oh my god. He actually just like randomly ran 30 minutes carrying the body and like just used this to break into Edgeworth's car somehow. Oh, Emma did help me rid of the body. No way this is actually this. Is this such a stretch because it's technically not correct with the question? It does feel like a bit of a leap of logic, but eventually returned to the police department because Gunn called him over to return the screwdriver. A top, we can confirm Retro used his own card because he received the trophy. Yeah, so it's like, I don't think so. Unless, wait. It's technically, oh, the parking ticket! Yeah, he called Edgeworth at like Enter lot at 512, though. Yeah, he called Edgeworth to get this thing. Essentially breaks into his car when Edgeworth comes to the office, chucks the body on his trunk, and then just leaves. I think that's probably what it was. Yeah, it's the parking lot ticket. Or the prosecution lot. Right here, the parking lot in the prosecutor's office lot. Yeah, that probably doesn't care. Drove his car to front. But yeah, it says record parking lot in the prosecutor's office lot. Enter lot at 512. Yeah, but this is for him coming back. Because he was gone. This is just he came back at 512. So, essentially, the parking lot is more related to him coming back, but... It would essentially mean he used the car. I don't know if it'll technically also be the trophy, technically. Because technically the parking lot ticket refers to the car. The trophy will... This doesn't mention that Edgeworth was given that trophy. But... Yeah, tickets used to is literally 1-2 minutes after they catch Lana. Yeah. It's such a screwdriver said excuse when the real request is to drive a dead body in his trunk without knowing. It should became his mule. I guess technically you could use the screwdriver for this. It's either that or the parking ticket, because that technically explains he left at some point. Yeah, I have to use the screwdriver yet and anything. Yeah. I guess so. I guess maybe the screwdriver is technically it. Yeah. Honestly, this feels like such a leap of logic. Like, I get the idea behind it, but it just feels like such a leap of logic to just be like, how do you move a body? Screwdriver. Like, I get where they were trying to get with this, but the evidence you're presenting doesn't really make sense with the argument you're saying right now. What's that? A screwdriver? Yeah, the question has nothing to do with the object. Yeah. There's no explanation how he got the body out of the building to the car. Not really. The award ceremony was in the same building as the evidence room, and the body was found in the prosecution's office. Well, yeah, but he was not killed in the prosecution's office. He was killed in the evidence room. That was just where the body was found, because they were gonna dispose of it. This is why Phoenix had to mention that hint. Sometimes the game has baby steps that expects you to conjure narratives on your own. Yeah, the screwdriver being the evidence feels like multiple leaps of logic when the game usually wants multiple baby steps. It doesn't really make sense of the actual question itself. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense of the question itself. The game wants you to think ahead for a change. I feel like this is more like conjecture rather than like thinking ahead in this particular case. Yeah, even the judge is like, what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What? How can't you move with that? It's essentially just saying he called Edgeworth to pick this up. Essentially, when Edgeworth came into the headquarters, the police headquarters, essentially God broke into his car, put the body in there, and used Edgeworth as his mule. In the context, it makes sense, but the question should have been reformulated. Essentially, you like. I get the idea behind it, but the answer to the question itself doesn't make a lot of sense. They should probably reformulate that question so it makes a little bit more sense. The parking ticket also works. I feel like presenting the parking ticket made more sense to me than the screwdriver. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, the parking ticket shows that he left at some point. And he came back. It's here because... Ah, he just discovered he was a mule, yes. I was asked to go by Chief Condolus. Oh, we're just catching strays, man. Yeah, it makes sense that you realize what it was, but the actual question doesn't link very well. And the reason this case feels different than the others is because it was written after the third game. I think it would be better if they set it out that he got someone else to move the body, and then the question could be, how did Gant get someone to move the body for him? Oh, yeah, it could be formulated better. In the parking station, the car was used more than a screwdriver since Bro could have walked. Yeah. Any kids on the day of the stabbings that brought this back here? After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. Oh, you did! Because Chief God asked you to. Oh, that sucks, bro. You mean Yup, you did. The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. Yep, they used your... You were used as a mule. I'm sorry. I mean, we know Edgeworth couldn't walk. It took like 30 minutes by car. No way Pompous Edgeworth's walking all the way. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? Yeah, that's right. There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Ms. Lada Sky. Well. Would you look at that? What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? No, because I'm right. Imagine if Edgeworth is jamming out to the radio while on the 30-40 minute drive back to the office, there's a dead body in his trunk. Bro. Poor Edgeworth, man. The last 2 cases have just been dragging him through the ringer. We really did have him on the ropes now. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief God, please say something.
I believe your time is up.
My time is up? He's dying?
Sorry, Barto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special.
If I had a nickel for when unknowingly transporting a corpse in the trunk of a car as a pop one, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't much, but it's kind of weird that it happened more than once. Okay, but what channel station would Edgeworth be listening to? The classical music channel. I don't know. He's trying to slither away! Edgeworth needs a career change at this point.
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the gun!
Oh, that right to testify. Oh no, she's being sneaky. He's gone again, don't let him try to run.
And the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
Wait, that is not a right to be casually invoked. You're a certain risk to be considered. Oh. So you're going to just run after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stab all good men. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well, he's such a coward. Grah.
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
Oh my god, Edgeworth to be the guy who blares his music in the car. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Daman Ghana is the current chief of police. That's his bite his chin so he can run. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you have any concrete proof? Prove that Chief God murdered Detective Goodman and made Sky dispose of the body. Oh. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. And please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief God murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. I mean, this is not related, is it? We haven't used this. That is something that proves that he... What proof do we have? Oh! Nervous sweat. Evidence room plants. How did he die again? It was just like a stab or something. This is autopsy report. Oh right, this was the lots of blood from chest wound. That's probably... I don't actually have anything. Yeah, conclusive evidence. Chief God murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. The proof is the blue badger. I don't think we have anything. No, I don't think we have anything. Woodman was stabbed. He was, yeah. He was stabbed, much like the other guy. You don't? Yeah, I don't. I don't have anything that can prove that. The main time we have the ID logs besides that? Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Uh-oh, I can't back away. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't... I can't think of anything that actually ties him to it. I mean, not at the moment. I mean, it's not like we can get evidence now. Other than that, it's just testimony. So... So, konnichiwa, Garakuta. Welcome, welcome. God may have tricked us. It may be so. It may be so. I don't think we have anything. It's versus die, but he's stabbed before the car. Yeah, this is before the car. Is this another one of those scripted lost moments? Is it? I might be, honestly. I don't think I can win this. If it's totally the law book. I don't think we have anything. That's the thing, yeah. It sounds like it's one of those scripted losing moments, yeah. Because we don't have anything. It's literally nothing. It might be one of those scripted losing moments. Because there's literally nothing that connects him. Yeah, what does the law book say? It says no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. No blue badger to remind of us of Mortal Kombat. We do not speak of that creature. This is the law book for the funnies, or do me the way. Feel like you had to say we had nothing or take HP. Usually the game doesn't force you to not say anything though. So it's kind of like, it's weird. So you're bad. You were just gonna get a penalty anyway. We're not gonna get any special dialogue from that. I mean, it says there, the two rules of evidence law. I guess we're just gonna have to take the loss. We can't do anything about this. Take the loss. So what exactly is this evidence? It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's skills. Without a selection, it doesn't allow me, no. I'll let you be the judge. But I am the judge. Alright. It's rare, but sometimes it does force you to back down. Yeah, it doesn't tend to be that. No, let me back down. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him without concrete proof. Oh, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you have any concrete proof? Okay, it's allowing me to back down. Do I have any concrete proof? No. It's no use showing evidence. I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence.
Say, Hachi.
It did the same with Von Karma, but Von Karma just didn't allow me to press. In all case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegation against the chief. What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble while you get a war to lose, right? It seems that Lady Luck was still on my side today. Okay, Hachi, I'll leave the rest to you.
But not yet. Yeah, I guess it's because it says yet. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to it. They're gonna penalize me again? That's evil. This is an affront to a senior officer of our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Oh. Edgeworth. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Oh my god, he's coming in clutch. Thank you. That's evil. No way we get penalized even if we got it right. I think Edgeworth came in clutch, so I didn't get penalized twice. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth, another witness. In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method to prove is testimony. The Chief God has invoked his right to refuse to testify. Edward's saving us. Oh my god. Oh. I was so scared from the double penalty, man. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edward, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Ah. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? But we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Please! Please! Miss Ladisky, please! Tell the truth! That was gonna force you to take more damage. Yeah. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. We're tasked to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edward? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Just tell the truth! Lily, we're supposed to bring back the lunch lady. Totally not saying that because I have to hear her voice again. I'm pretty sure we're over with, like, any sort of testimony from her. This court is out. Huh? No! This bozo's back! Chief God, I thought you were going to be...
Listen, go, Lana!
He's talking to Lana.
I don't think you need me to tell you this. But if you upset Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Oh, ow, get away.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Nyaa Marcius's murder.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go get lunch. Get out. This isn't good.
Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right?
Ow. Judge, he's threatening our witness. Do something. He literally just made a threat.
Just something to think about. Alright then. I'll go lunch straight to beach.
Literally, he's threatening the defendant. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, what do you mean, okay? This court is out in recess. She was 14. She was a 14-year-old kid. Why would she be guilty of anything? Exactly. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks for your help, Edward. Oh, Chief. Here's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Oh, God. 2 recesses. This is a long trial. It's almost like 6 hours already. But I think we're on the last section. I already decided where to work now. Your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Maya? Sorry, you can't replace her, pal. What do you mean? Maya? So, looks like we're all out of moves now. It feels like we're so close to the end now. Chugon's done it again. How does he always gets the upper hand? Holy Larry. This has to be the last section. It's been a long time. I think we're nearing the end. Yeah, settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. Don't forget the words from Mother. Here's all you do. Call 3 witnesses this trial. Chief, that is not a right to be casually revoked. There's certain risks to be considered. Risks? What do you mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean it forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma! I'm so sorry they killed your whimsy! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. I miss Mickey Mouse. I hope God gets done with lunch soon. It's the final reason, so the next session will be the last. This really is the longest case. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I always feel somehow relieved. What you mean? Emma seems pretty whimsy right now. She's trying to hold to the last bit of her whimsy. Relief? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. I think that all this time... No, stop it. My sister sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. She did it all just to protect me. I'm so sorry, but you gotta convince your sister. Sorry for making you out to be a murderer and killing your joy. She's doing her best to stay whimsical. She is. Everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? E65 is just about as long? Really? What do you think I mean? Follow Chief Gun's orders. And it's that mean. Why are you so silly? It's because if I don't in the dark, this will consume me. No! She must have shut herself up deep inside. Forced herself to do anything and everything that Chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Society. Chief Gun may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. The last case of Spirit of Justice is incredibly long and taxing. I played Spirit of Justice like forever ago, so I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot how long that case is. I better get back. It's time for the final act. I just reached that case. Good luck. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. They said it's basically 2 cases, which is weird because I usually like to split the final case in 2. Oh, yeah. Best Series 2 finale might be the longest. Okay, this is the real finale for realsies now. Trial Ladder 2 is... Okay, the actual ending for real. Oh, God. There she is. Miss Lana Sky, you're the chief prosecutor. Yes, we already established this, like, how many streams ago? I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. The real finale, yup. Yeah, this case, it's been long. Please provide the core of your testimony, Miss Sky. And for real this time, without a shadow of a doubt, Lana's the chief prosecutor. Ain't no way! And remember, you're under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Oh, Christ. Gon's almost down. He's almost down. Tell us about your relationship with Chief Gon. Everything hinges on your testimony. Everyone has said that this case is just absurdly long. It is, yeah. You're the only chance we have to get Gon. Gon turned to fabrication. Well, I must sound like someone can stop being a sibling to anybody. Yeah. I worked alongside Gon for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. So, Amoria! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! Amoria and Raiders! Hope you guys had a good stream. I've been trying to get to the end of this very long DLC case. Yeah, for the people that don't know me, Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. Hope you guys had a good stream. Yeah, fabricated the evidence 2 years all by myself. Yeah, you know, it's really late if Amoria can raid us. Yeah, because I usually raid into her. That's how I know it's late. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Some fun rune factory? Oh, nice. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. Lana! If this is true, then that means Chief Gon had nothing to do with this. Stop hiding him! That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. I'm grabbing you and I'm shaking you and I'm saying stop hiding that man. That man cares not for you, not for your sister, not for anybody but himself. Please, Mr. Wright, you got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Stop hiding, Gaunt! Shake her. Quit protecting Gaunt. You literally said you didn't care for anybody else. Exactly. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to press her for information. Work's only gone for years. Okay, how many years? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see. I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. The Detective Guy and Detective Sky were legendary partners. Personally saw them testify in numerous cases. They must have been good coming from the same school as Nyaa. Diamond Gun was a respectable detective. Do you see how she used past tense in there? I know he's chief police now, but like it's still past tense. He's no longer respectable. That's why. Was. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. Once upon a time, yep. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? And a testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. Dude's a police chief now. He does this because God doesn't care about them. I mean, yeah, but why protect him? Either he's no longer respectable or the real God is dead and has been replaced with a blue Banter. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago by myself. Do you do so to help your sister? Joe Dyke was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. Yeah, stabbed him, not killed him, exactly. Not the blue badger taking the place of another person. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Anna. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago. I found Prosecutor Marshall's body reoriented to the crime scene. Why is not even defending him at this point? She's already out about Emma. He has nothing over her at this point. Exactly. I don't get why she keeps trying to protect him. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? Oh no! Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Wait. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change that statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Yeah, she's gonna go with that truth. Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. Stop lying! Of course, you would never want that to be true, yeah. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. She's trying to read the facts that have been revealed. Yeah. Oh, man. You planted the tip of Dark's knife at the victim's wound? And then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I'll have to ask for the sake of others. Why do you plant the knife? Why do you move the body? I guess why do you plant the knife? But why do you do that? Come on now, Mr. Wright. Even you should be able to figure it out. Yeah, the murder weapon, I guess. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried in his body would be all the proof I needed. What is the other statement? Yeah, because the knife, it was essentially to implicate the other weapon. Why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gon's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why do you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. How so? Pieces of the jar, you mean? Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you look at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Oh no! They really like using this CG, don't they? The amount of times we've seen this CG already. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during the struggle. I see. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. These are the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. So it's something about the jar. Final fragment found and Chief Gun save Emma's written on the surface with blood. It's because the blood writing? Yeah, she mentioned it. It was only really big gun that CG has been used like 10 times. I'll let you pursue by armor drawing too. Essentially because of the... So the pieces of the jar threatened my plan. So the blood on it. That's why they hit the jar essentially. Miss Guy, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. How would the message get written if the jar was broken? That's because it was written beforehand. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. That's because she saw the name on the jar, essentially. Contradiction in my testimony. Because why would she hide it otherwise? Like, if the jar broke, so what? Moving the body doesn't necessarily, like, tie the jar to whatever it is that happened. They could have just essentially been like, oh, the jar fell. Yeah. Like, whatever. Like, it only really would affect their plan because of the message on it. You testify, and I quote, yeah, there'll be no point to hide the jar if there was no name. Yeah, if the jar was already in pieces, there's no way we could have wrote that message. Yeah, the piece of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, the message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. Exactly. Like, how would he write it if it's already broken? In order for the victim to be able to write this message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Exactly. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Order, order, Your Honor. It would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? The prosecutor? Seems you're as in the dark as we are. About the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Hey, come on. Apparently Marshall was a mesa-level genius and he wrote the message in the shattered jar pieces in a way that would only really read it once he glued the jar together. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You didn't get them all! The blood is still there! You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. And messes with double entendre because he's a cowboy. Oh god. Very well. The defense right now begins this cross-examination. But she didn't get them all since Gun Lily had one. Exactly. She didn't get them all. It was dark in that room. Didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments are large, so I'm sure I got them all. That's not true. That's not true. But we can't present the separate... Oh, here it is. Final fragment found in Chief Gon's safe. Guess I'll say, but I'm pretty sure it's that. Because she claims she got them all, but that's not true. Okay, I wish Missile was a double entendre, but it was actually just a typo because it's 2 AM. I had to type men's. We're getting Lana out of this. Yeah, final piece. You didn't get them all. That's a lie. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gon's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about the final piece. There was... still blood on it. But the witness just testified. She gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yeah, but she thought she got all of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. Night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered. You were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gon got there before you. Womp womp. According to the defendant, I was simply Mr. Peace. No. No. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. It may well be, but everyone makes mistakes, and even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Huh, can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? They're not 60. She's not 60. Not the womp womp. Objection, Your Honor. Lana's not 60. Lana wasn't there at the time a gun was. When this witness arrived at the scene of the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. I don't make fun of the judge so badly, but I've literally done that with my glasses. I used to calm down. But it was 24, not 60. Exactly. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope we're not implying this person was Chief Gon at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? Oh my god, stop protecting him. You're supposed to be impartial. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? I tell you... Oh, whoa. I like how they still make his mouth move when there's just ... It's like whoa. Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! He could not answer that. We finally got him. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Why did the judge has his own crash out animation? I imagine him saying ... Galman gone around with the crime scene prior to the witness. Oh, we got a judge breakdown. Yeah. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the breaking pieces. Question. What is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. Good job, gold star. But why would Chief Gon do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? Crash animation. What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gon's aid. Oh boy, not that guy. We got him. Lending her his aid, Gon helped her create evidence incriminating Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. Oh, don't bite your finger like that. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. Oh no. So she bites her tongue like she's about to pull up an Naruto jutsu, then summoning jutsu. Man. Not enjoying his lunch right now, not knowing that it's his last lunch he'll have as a free man. Yep. I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth. Oi! Wait a minute. What if... we're still smack dab in the middle of God's trap? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana? Maybe right after all. What do you mean, right? So, you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But... if evidence was fabricated behind her back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. We don't agree. Don't agree, Judge. He thinks he's getting bullied. We are. Apparently so. No way. That would be the biggest lie of the century. If he actually like fabricated that as well. Like Gant also killing Marshall? That would be crazy. Think about Emma's such a low blow, even for a coward like that. This examination may not change a thing. The truth cleared not Emma this entire time, but instead... Gant. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. The worst is over. It's time for We're So Back on the graph. It's time to get the We're So Back. Alright, the witness may testify once more for the final time. Well, we saw he would kill anybody, so killing Marshall... Yeah, but why would he kill Marshall, though? When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. Had Chief gone help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. He killed good men, so he has the capacity to kill. I mean, yeah, but there's why would he kill Marshall, though? What would he gain out of doing that? Did Marshall know something he shouldn't have? We're past the It's So Over phase, and now we're in the We're So Back. Yeah. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. How behind are you in this entire case, Judge? How behind are you that you're surprised about the body being impaled on the armor's sword? That was established a while back. You were the only one who saw that, if only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. Yeah, maybe Marshall found something he shouldn't have. Maybe, Judge, but you're about 2 hours behind. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encounter it. I thought it might be needed. But I do remember receiving a picture like that. None of us have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Honestly, she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's take the evidence. There must be a picture in there somewhere. I don't think this thing had a picture, did it? Oh, now you can turn it around. Apio! Eel. Oh! There it is. Hey, there's a picture here. Oh my. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. Now we can check it. Yeah, because we couldn't check it before. That's just so they can show the CG cardboard tag. We've literally seen those CGs so many times. We got this lousy book. You're the one place you never look a book. I mean, I had already checked this book before, but they didn't allow us to check it like this. We were only allowed to see the inside. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything. There it is. The new Nick doesn't read, so he would never open the book. Mr. Wright! A piece cut from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gon's safe? Yup. What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? Doesn't this have the fabricated, like, Emma prints? The cloth have fingerprints on it. Is that my fingerprints? Those are must be. You don't wanna present that. No, you don't wanna present that. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cast examination. This is why you tell the truth. We should be able to flesh out the real murderer. Emma, don't say that. Don't say that. No. About that. Oh god, actual crime scene. I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled in a suit of art. Oh, not you again.
Not now, Hachi! This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen!
She's gone.
What now? You want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
Oh, he's back. Why is he back? He finished lunch fast. I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You've already declined to testify. That means you're forfeiting your right to make statements of any sort. Is the voice he gave him? Yes. Is this the voice I gave him after losing it at the Blue Badger, honestly? Because I don't care about this man. And all the pain that he's caused me. He doesn't deserve a cool voice. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Oh, so what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
Oh my. That is a cold statement from Miles. That's crazy. After what he put us through with that Blue Badger base puzzle, he doesn't deserve a cool voice. No. Mickey break out. His crash and animation goes so hard, not gonna lie. Yeah. I blame system limitations. It wasn't this bad in the DS. That is perfect with the Mickey Mouse voice and his own voice. What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can testify, I can still present evidence.
Bro, he's gonna fabricate evidence in court right now? Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean... Judge. Judge, no. Judge, no. You still have some conclusive evidence? Judge, no. He's literally gonna make it, like, right now.
No, I don't. But someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over you, Marshall, causing his death.
Oh, God. Jesus. Jack is just like when they started writing in the note. That is really happening. Flashbacks to the collab with someone literally writing the diary as they presented it. Oh, God.
Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright? Ah. Well. Oh no, I know what he means. If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, you have any evidence? Please send it now, and if you try to conceal it... no. Anything you will be... You will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. Uh-oh. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Presley? No. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence against present at this point in time.
What? You lie!
Chief gone?
You opened my safe! I know you took what was inside! Not conclusive evidence!
I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt?
Yeah, you figure it out. Take a good look at this picture.
Why do you want us to present it so badly? That's why Hikideki, welcome.
See the victim's vest. Notice anything odd around the chest area?
It looks like part of it's been cut for some reason. You mean you had this? In your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police. Yeah.
Impressive.
Yeah, now who's concealing evidence now? Ha 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 ha.
To be honest, I didn't think you had the gal, Raito. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
Yeah. What? You mean you admit to it? Caught.
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you are actually admitting to this. So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that's when she saw the scene. She would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Guy, that literally just said he couldn't testify. Yeah, why is he testifying?
I told her rearrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
Is this kind of testifying? I'm pretty sure it does, doesn't it? And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I had 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
It's more like confessing. Got really is the trickiest culprit to catch in the franchise. Yeah. 2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe? Oh, why? Oh, why?
For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I was about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
That is so low. You literally are blaming a 14-year-old. You literally ripped a piece of fabric from Marshall's body and you literally put her hand on it. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence?
What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. I did it by corruption instead. See this jar fragment? I hit the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
Boy, it's literally so bad to go after a 14-year-old. I know. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too?
Some people just don't know when to quit, do they?
I didn't become police chief by luck. I did it by corruption instead. Essentially.
That's why I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Raito. Off it up already. I know you have it.
Uh-oh. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then. Chief Gaunt. You were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe.
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Forget it's all next to one karma. You're going to maximum penitentiary. Yeah, like this guy is just... What even, man? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Ooh, what do you mean?
Foolish move, Alright, though. You should have shown it then, before it was too late.
It's been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived. Remember when we joked about super jail? I think we should send this man to super jail. I think at this point, as long as I don't mess up, your victory is fine. Oh wait, but it hasn't been approved. Wait, so with this, what did the court record said about this? Wouldn't it be like, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the Department of Police. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. I mean, it's not approved though. Because he essentially, it's not approved. So technically it should work on our favor. The chief just approved it. He literally did just that, but now. Would it count? Maybe shouldn't even consider approved as long as it's relevant. It won't be considered real evidence towards him then. I guess he could approve it on the fly, but the case on trial we're doing is good, man, sis. So technically it doesn't meet rule 2, does it? And calls aren't even references, super relevant. Because technically the case on trial right now is Goodman's case, and this is about Marshall. So like, I don't know if I can use the book in my favor for the evidence law. I think I had to present it before when it wasn't approved, but I think he approved it about that point too. Now he admitted to it. This is irrelevant to Marshall's case. As I feel at this point, we can't deny it twice when it's already been put on blast like this. So I guess I'll have to do it. Because we already denied it one time. We can't deny it twice. To the safe decision, I feel not showing it will look worse, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was the correct choice, yeah. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's use conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Would it actually be the piece of cloth? Because the piece of cloth will just... Wouldn't you've gone safe? Evidence for something, but what? Wouldn't essentially just prove that he fabricated this, but... I don't know if the cloth will actually work in our favor, though. I feel like it will just backfire. I mean, it was found in his safe, but he already admitted to, like, hiding it, so... If first time we've just given you a game over. I guess because they're trying to get him to, like, confess that he essentially fabricated it, but... Yeah. We can bring attention and go with Mouse of Tail that was also forged. Let's verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. I guess we're essentially putting him on blast because he already admitted using this to control Lana anyway, so... I guess it loses credibility, if anything.
Oh, yes! At last you finally brought it out into the open!
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that to be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. It must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. How would he have known that was Emma's hand? I mean, Emma was passed out in the same room, so... Here's the question. How did he know her fingerprint would be on that specific part of the vest? That is true, yeah. It could have not been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Ho, ho, ho! You are as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Raito had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Yeah, I know. However, the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Person to whom the fingerprints belong to. I guess we gotta essentially say the truth, but we already know it's fabricated anyway. Emma, Emma Sky, what? They're mine! I'm sorry, Emma, but why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, right? You know this girl did it all along, huh? And you still try to pin the murder on me.
So it's true, tragic but true. This girl really did shot Prosecutor Marsh to his death. How could you? You monster! The Sky! You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. The Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully conceal this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense.
I'm sorry. Give us a minute. Please let us cook. Please let us cook. Please.
I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted.
Didn't this man literally admitted to, like, making this evidence so, like, he would have insurance over Lana anyway?
I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter, cat on your tongue? Are you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl to a murderer?
Yeah, I literally admitted that he hit this purposefully. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh, and what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gunn, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? Ace Attorney court system is a circus. Yeah, we're just admitted to blackmail. I think he's got bigger problems right now. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction?
Yeah, that this was ripped out literally after he was stabbed.
What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict? Chief Gunn, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Should be... Where is... Oh, we don't have that picture. Yeah, we don't have that picture. I was looking for the other picture, but I don't think we have that. So yeah, if he was stabbed... Yeah, there's no blood on this. There's blood underneath the shirt. If he essentially... If this happened the way it did, why would there be blood under the shirt, though? Like, on the spot where it was ripped out. It had to be ripped out before, exactly. Because if it was ripped out, like, afterwards, then there would be no blood on the shirt. True. Where's the blood on the cloth that was cut out? Yeah, there's no blood in this. That's why we preserve the way it is, no cleaning it. The piece of evidence that contradicts the cloth. I guess it would technically be the picture. Really be this picture. Because it's essentially... Evidence for what? The piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth is essentially the picture.
was it supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Guy took. Take a good look at it. Yeah, the fact that the cloth is clean. So it must have been taken literally before the stabbing. Because otherwise it should have blood on it. Like, why doesn't it have blood on it? Oh, look at this photograph. I like the picture to show where the blood should be. Yeah. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. The shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with the blood on his vest. This was the light at the end of the tunnel. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out from his mouth. He's cooked. With that piece of cloth, exactly. There's no blood. Clean. Wait. There's no blood on it. Yeah, because he ripped it before just to make this piece of evidence fabricated. Aww! Since Emma Sky fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, bro is cooked. Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at the time.
No, this is nonsense.
Now then, Chief Gon, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. The Mickey Mouse cash. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Oh. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. And a jar that they broke on purposely behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. ... Remember what you admitted only moments ago? You literally admitted to fabricating evidence, you buffoon. That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. You messed up. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, the irony. Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you were the actual murderer. It's finally all over. He literally admitted to all of this without realizing it. Oh, no! Let me have this! Bro is crying.
That was close, right? You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that.
Ah, let me...
I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see that piece of cloth? It's illegal evidence.
No, it's not. You literally accepted it already. Order, order. What nonsense is this? Even the judge is saying this is nonsensical.
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict the suspect. Remember, Aji? Early on, Marshall here concealed that piece of cloth.
And you approved it already, so it doesn't matter. Nuh-uh, you were the one who asked us to present it, and you're the police chief. God, get away from the allegations. You literally told me to present this to the court. Therefore, you accepted it. And it's related to the case at hand. Therefore, you lose.
So then, what's your excuse, Bartle? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you?
And if conceal is still relevant to the case, and he already approved it, exactly, so he has nothing. He's grasping at straws. Your Honor, I don't have evidence I can present at this point in time. Because it wasn't approved at the time, so I couldn't present anything. Well, that's true. The defense didn't refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth is to be legal evidence.
That's not true. It wasn't approved at the time. How could I present it? But that's not fair.
Hey, you actually think you could beat me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
That's not how it works, grah. Exactly. And the judge said for us to bring it up. Exactly. I'm afraid Mr. Gon's claim is legally correct. What? Under what? How is it legally correct? He literally just made this up. Yeah, we couldn't present it, but then Gon brought it up, making it relevant to checkmate. It was approved, it's not relevant. True, legal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Legally correct, how? We literally have the book! The book! It seems at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? You purposely and illegally conceal this piece of cloth. You technically, yeah. Purposefully and illegally. Not really, no. No. I did not know. I did admit I refused to present it at one point.
Aha! So the evidence is illegal!
Yes, I refused, but it wasn't relevant. No, it isn't, Mr. Gon.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present the evidence, son. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Auntie! Don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward! You can't really believe!
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Like after this, how could anyone ever say that Phoenix wasn't a schemer? This was, pun not intended, a textbook scheme. Like, come on. This kind of like is one of the cases where it like proves it. Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. I present the book. The book. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. It was not relevant, yes. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have the approval from the police department. At the time, we didn't have it, yes. Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What? What kind of nonsense is this? It won't relevancy. Let's take a look at this picture and...
Well, sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. Exactly.
No!
He is right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. Exactly. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Well. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes!
Well, you played yourself.
No!
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. Well. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. Wasted by his own petard. Exactly. Well, gone. What do you have to say for yourself? In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who could that be. Damn and gone, the killer was you!
No.
Oh my god. It was so hard doing all those laughs. It was so hard doing all those laughs with Mickey Mouse. He's losing me. Mickey, no! Oh god. Okay, but to lose our voice over Mickey Mouse, the breakdown. I have to say, Gando's Howard are the best crashes in this series. To be fair, his crash animation is really cool. How you actually managed to do all the laughs in the Mickey Mouse voice? I have to say, you play yourself kind of word of the wise. Never make your schemes so complicated you forget basic procedure. And Mickey gets sent to jail. Keeping up with all those laughs is crazy. There's so many.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. Not good for nothing, man. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Look at me, I'm a nice man.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star and convinced Bruce Goodman.
It's justice for all. Except that's the future game. That's the second game. That good for nothing, man. Oh, so hi, Golden Apple. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Texas. Detective Goodman?
Yeah, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me. Thank you, Sheriff Texas. I'll never forget you.
Goodman turned him down as he ought to. So Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost-item report. I went with him to the evidence room, and then I killed him. And all of a sudden, he decided to speak out.
Oh. Imagine Gan's final boss build up for 2 games to get the villain from Chronicles. Jeez. Consider how long his case was, yeah. Goodman was a Goodman after all.
What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There's too many questions left unanswered.
Oh, no. He opened his evidence locker. And as he was taking the evidence out, he said... It's not...
Oh, it's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall.
Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me. But I never thought he would bring up SL9.
Doing Goodman is Ricky, it's spreading. Also, thank you for the superstar. Hope you have a good night. After 6 hours, we finally got Mickey behind bars. Finally.
That's when I saw it, that a cursed knife.
The knife.
I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was playing so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer.
That's not a good nickname to be known by.
But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car. Yes.
I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body.
Chiaki is our ace attorney, apostrophe omega.
I am the ace attorney. Ace attorney as I. But thank you for the tip, Himwo. Thank you. Crime computer is still better than Princess Strewn Flowers. I mean, yeah. We're still so bad about the car. You hear the song, you put him in my car.
I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? It's not like you transported a dead body in your car. No make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Surely you can cover a new car.
Brr, my car! Leaving the prosecution's car aside, I feel this is very important for Edward. His reason for killing Goodman is so bad. He could have just pulled the rank and transferred the evidence himself. He's right when he said he had no business doing any of it. Exactly, he had no business. You don't understand. Edward loves that car. If Edward being blamed for 2 crimes in just 2 months away, yeah. This is totally gonna take the car's resale value. Edward's crash out is totally justified. My car smells funny now because of you. Poor Gumshoe can barely afford instant noodles. To be fair, his salary keeps getting cut.
Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
Being an Alpha Romero like that is a crime in and of itself. So you left the jar of fragments in the glove.
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes that I committed.
Yeah. If we'll just panic and kill Goodman without really thinking it through. Essentially, yeah. As I heard, corpses don't show up on Carfax. I'm sure the resale value is fine. I mean, if people find that out.
They all did their best to get in my way. I got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Oh, tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. We're not so different, you and I. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man.
Ain't no way he's doing this speech now. Prices would probably go up for the people who like real crimes. True crime fans will buy it.
You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to get it alone.
Ah. Not that we're not so different, you and I. Yeah, I've been trying to finish this case, because this case is long, and I want to actually be able to start the second game next week. You just tackle the marks of a true villain.
Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Auntie.
What?
Looks like we'll have to cancel the lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
He's also such a narcissist. He makes it sound like everything he did is okay. Yeah. It's been 7 hours, yeah. So I got a little late, but it's hard to finish the case tonight. Yeah. That's what he cares about. I
know you.
Oh, I know you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Ashi. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Rachel here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning.
Goodbye. Well, he stopped being an example a long time ago. It's 8 AM for me right now. Oh my god. There are 2 things I want you to understand. Yeah? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Nam and Gon betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. And that's actually just the sound of the police. Sorry, it's going to bring you to jail. Yeah. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gon help me forge evidence up until today. More than betrayed, played with. A puppet. Goodbye forever, Gun. We'll hopefully never see you again. Yep. So it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Guy. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. Hmm? I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. The Edward car! The Edward car! My car! Edward driving his car being on my car. The little Edward car. She's not guilty of murder, but she's got a lot to pay for. Yeah. Eating stuff. Oh, the smile! Oh, she finally smiled. That's so cute. Oh, thank you for the tip, Mark. Thank you. I owe you my things, Mr. Right. She finally smiled. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edward. I'm sorry about the car, though. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past 3 days. You know, your car, your knife, being a mule to carry the corpse. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Palencha's fist. His reputation. It's so sweet to make a grown man cry. She finally smiles. Smiles protected. Her dream's about 10 years in jail. She'll be out in time for a future Ace Attorney game. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Right to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edward. Oh, her smile. She's finally smiling. Stop it! I only did my job. It's getting flustered. It was nothing, Edward said calmly as he clenches his fist. He's like, it was nothing. No, I'm not mad about the car. I'm not mad about the knife. I'm not mad about being a mule. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. His whole time last outfit makes her look more like a soldier commander to me. I guess it's to be imposing, yeah. Yes, Your Honor? Yeah, not like Edward is contemplating his life choices up to this point. You like hasn't smiled like that in years? No, probably since the incident. You were innocent of murder, however. Although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as an accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of those heavy chains. Ugh, she's... Ugh, Christ. At least her soul made a bit more comfortable, yeah. She's finally free. To an extent. But she's finally free. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant Miss Lana Sky not guilty. Oh, free. At least not guilty. Well, yeah. Free to an extent, you know. It's so heartwarming she finally doesn't have to keep up the lie, yeah. Poor Edward's probably gonna have to spend quite a bit to get his car clean. Yeah. Let's just hope she doesn't choose death after this case. No. She's finally free. She's totally going to jail, but she's free. That is all. This court's adjourned. It's just, I guess, perjury, yeah. Most cathartic not guilty ever. What a long case. At long last, it's finally over. Oh. Emma? Why the long face? Not guilty to murder, but still guilty of being an accomplice to some degree. Well, yeah, essentially. I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. But at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, she finally smiled. I can see why Mia Faye thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edward. You suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. Ooh, Christ. Yeah, we weren't kidding when they said this case was a long one. Yeah, this was a long case. You know, I do my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gumshoe, ... The whimsy remains gone sad. Yeah, Whimsy's not fully recovered. Gumshoe ... Oh! Yes, I am. I'll come back later. No. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Great timing as always. Why is someone just timing? Doesn't know how to read the room. He's a little guy. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. I've seen people happier. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, let it out, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. And in this case, is one, if not the longest in the franchise. And the particular Gumshoe interrupts every single emotional moment. He doesn't know how to read the room. Me? That's right. I thought you would like to see someone. Are they gonna... Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Oh. Gumshoe's like a dog. He's Nick goes happy, wiggling his tail. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago. Gumshoe's so base. He's a real bro. The goat. It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Oh, sis. I asked God to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. Gumshoe's a golden retriever. He's literally a golden retriever. He's golden retriever made man. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you would look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you would react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis. I always knew that one day you'll come back. Oh. And now you have... Oh, her whimsy. Oh, her smile. Oh, Emma. Emma. Oh. Ah, they even made a CG. The whimsy is preserved. Chiaki hurts. Her whimsy has returned. Her whimsy. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is try to make up for our mistakes. The whimsy lives. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. Her whimsy finally returned. Whimsy has returned. Whimsy has entered the chat once again. And it is from there that we can move on towards a brighter future. Cinema. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Absolute cinema. Mr. Right, Mr. Gumshoe? Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? You can hear the clapping? Yeah. The clapping of like cinema. Absolute cinema. Stop hiding and come over here. He's like, ugh, emotions. Front-facing Edgeworth. Where was he hiding? Front-facing Edgeworth jump scare. I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. He doesn't know how to react to their smiles. He's going all tsundere. Right, well, I'll be going now. He's like, people smiling. Front-facing Edgeworth is still the most uncanny spy. He's still mad about the car. Yeah, he's like, oh, my car. Edward hates happiness. Mouse has complicated feelings. He always does. Mr. Edward, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. He's still mad about the car. He's so socially awkward. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. He's conflicted. It's too late for me. Come on! That's not true! Edward shrug. What do I do with this positive emotion? No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edward! Come on, Edward! Don't be this way. To be honest, I too would be if I found my car was used to hide a body. Not only hide a body, but transport one too. Back to brooding. Miles is literally the better time you have improved. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gunn was right. No, don't believe that, bozo.
You're just spies, criminals. I can feel it, you and me. We're the same.
You really buying what this bozo is saying? That's we're gonna be edgy at the point of the day. I can take Etra from me. Stop believing what this bozo is saying.
One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down. Once you try to go it alone.
You won the challenge and couldn't do it without you, Edward. You can't keep being a Debbie Downer, yeah. Oh, I'll be so mad if I find out that my car was using a crime to hide entrance for the body. He's just a man. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I will need a weapon. Scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. No! No forging evidence! Don't make me bring the water spray! You don't need a weapon, you just need someone else to help you find the truth. But Edward, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Khan did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Someone gone to your mentor, Manfred von Karma. To be fair, you have had really bad influences. I just came to realize this now that she mentioned both of them. I'm like, okay, maybe you had like really bad influences, but that doesn't mean that you can't like, you know, fix your mistakes, you know? Every time Edward tries to forge evidence, he gets a spray bottle. Yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, literally the worst pair of influences you could ask for. He's had the two worst people teaching him. Oh, God. It's incredible that Edward still has some integrity despite that. It's actually kind of crazy, yeah. We're both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. I mean, side-eye. But they both made the same mistake. Chiaki's dad died when he was 6, his only good influence. Think of your father, Edward. I mean, his father died when he was still a kid, though, so... You said in order to fight crime on my own, I would need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. Exactly! We did it together! You were working together with Mr. Right. Exactly! Friendship. Wow. If anything that proves that besides being influenced by egocentric people, he's better than them by having integrity. Essentially. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Friendship. Isn't that right, Mr. Right? Oh, what? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop-up quiz? After getting an award for Best Prosecutor, proceeds to get forward his losing streak. We did it as friends. Friendship wins. Come on, Mr. Right. Show him what Lena's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edward nor I would have been able to find on our own. My brain... The evidence list, together! That's... The evidence list! You got one part, I got the other part, and then we put it together, and wow, friendship! That's the picture! picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list and I had the other one. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to complete and restore Emma's picture with the creature that must not be named. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. He's like... And then, wow, friendship. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth. If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. What about me? Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you. Or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? His awkward smile, he's like, Mods, add blue buzzer to the banned phrases list. Not the hideous creature. Oh, the tsundere de la criatura azul. We don't speak of la criatura. If we're gonna make friends, I'm gonna need our 2 lists. The one I face now is my problem. After all we've been through, you still give me that? Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. He really does have the goofiest smile. He does. I better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you. A book. Scientific investigation. It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. Oh. Sad. And so, another case came to be closed. As for the sisters, I have faith. Oh, faith that their lives have only just begun. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Beautiful. And as for me, I think it's time I start on a new journey on my own. Oh, this is really cool. I like this. All the people we met along the way. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go tricking off just yet, pal. He interrupted my emotional moment again. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she's not supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Is it just monologuing in front of Gumshoe? I think he was, yes. Yeah, well, haha. You see, Mr. Right here's the one who will be footing the bill. Bro, no! Did you lose your detective badge already? I'm just gonna make us pay it. Huh? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Right. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. All of her money. And when she goes to jail, she'll be surrendered because she's sent to jail. Yep. So I don't know how good that would be. I don't think he did lose his job. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go to pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys, let's go. Objection! I refuse to go. Wow, one for Etchridge, Carlos, Bali, and Phoenix got a bill. Arrange for a friendship of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I shall be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. I see. One for Etchridge's card. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Aww. Wait, but I don't think she appears in the Apollo Justice game. Side-eye. I'm concerned, side-eye. I'm like, I fear. Yeah, because I thought I was a guy for a moment there. Don't look my authorized investigation. Butter Whimsy! Yeah, she dies. I mean, I don't know. But I don't think she appears in Apollo Justice. Yeah, Chiaki, what happened to Lana? She wasn't Apollo Justice. I don't know. I don't know why she wasn't Apollo Justice. Bribe makes about as much as Edgeworth. He can afford the bribe. But he essentially hadn't been taking cases since Turnabout Goodbye, so I don't know how much money he had left. The main characters has never appeared again in the Apollo trilogy. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. You believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. Man, my partner is keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. Yeah, like Old Bag. I mean, I don't know how Old Bag would even come back there. That's the thing. She was forgotten after the dimensional merge. Not return to her home planet. Gumshoe wasn't in Dual Destinies. No, she's not. She's not in that game because there's a different like detective on that game. Billy, who's Billy? Good question. Is it just the cactus? Ah, creature! Kill it with fire. Kill that thing. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Murder. As deserved. During the trailer for Serial Justice DLC, Oldback cameoed. It was a good damage. Chiaki laughed 2 times. You counted them. Actually dies. Good. Oh, it actually died. It died as it should. Wait, why is he... Miss Star managed to sneak this on me. She's seeing one of the guards, it seems. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. Wait, why is he in jail? Even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Oh, yeah, it's his cactus. Mickey Mouse and Macaw. Why is Marshall in jail? Good question. Why is Marshall in jail? Yeah, someone's an officer, Chiaki. I mean, they do a lot of things that you would think would get them, like, in jail in, like, Ace Attorney games. And, like, a lot of them don't actually get to jail other than the main culprit. So, I was just like, huh, he actually went to jail. Probably for stealing Goodman's ID? The attack weakens as well as still evidence. Is it because of the stunt he pulled at the evidence room? I guess so. It's just kind of surprising because usually, like, a lot of characters that do things that you would think, like, get them convicted, they don't usually get convicted. It's usually just, like, the main culprit. So I was like, huh, he's actually in jail. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. For Gore, Mr. Left, he already forgot about me. Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for, how many years? Anyway, I got another try to get this, I better be... Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go. Whoa, the seat looks so weird without him. I don't think I've ever seen like the judge seat without the judge on it. So I was like, whoa. I mean, Nick is usually something regularly in the court. No one bats an eye. Exactly. So it's like, yeah, people get away with a lot in these games. So it's kind of rare seeing someone getting thrown in jail besides the real criminal. Exactly. Judge not being in the seat feels wrong. Maya! Maya! Sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Oh man, why is this chair so funny looking? I wonder. Oh, I miss Maya. I didn't even know he could leave his seat like that. I thought he was glued to that seat. The French guy and the Spuller guy got arrested. French guy? We literally just assaulted in the same place as Meekins and the culprit didn't get in trouble. Yeah. I mean, technically Von Karma didn't get in trouble for tasing us. He got in trouble for other stuff. But yeah. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, the bad boy. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. Hmm? What's going on? Oh, Edgeworth's not here anymore. He left. Dun, 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 dun. The tasing? Yeah, he didn't actually get convicted for tasing us. Gordy. A marshal did get arrested. Well, technically, you had to report this all, which I believe it didn't do. I guess. I can't believe I'm going to Europe.
No, that's where she loses her whimsy.
I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to say Lana, all I have to do is open this book. No, she's gonna lose her whimsy. Don't go.
No.
Oh wait, I actually have to investigate it? Okay, open book. There's a little envelope. Oh, this is so cute. A little picture. Christ. You can't have my train's whimsy. Back kid. I remember they got arrested. Actually, I said that uncommon. You don't usually see them in jail. Like, they mentioned them getting arrested, but you don't usually see them. That fort is so cute. Oh. Absolute cinema. I still hate the blue badger, though. I still hate the blue badger, but absolute cinema. Remember Lana's just returning in Justice for All? She's actually coming back? Congratulations on beating Case 5. I'm happy to see how you did. Finishing. Can start next game. You did great. It's been so many hours. Yeah, this case was long. Even on the last section of the game, it was still pretty long. That it took like 7 hours to beat. We all hate that thing. But that's Salute Cinema Investigations 1. Nice game, GG. But we did it. We beat the game. We finally beat the entirety of the first game with the DLC included. PKs, what are the best workplaces are about the Blue Badger? Thanks to the stream, Chiaki. The Blue Badger was awful. The rest of the case was really peak. And last day you played through it, and it really was cinema. The case has problems with pacing in the Blue Badger, but the highs are really high. Oh yeah. I do feel like some parts do drag on for quite a bit, if anything. Like, I feel it took us a while to essentially get to the main point of the case. But essentially it has really good highs. Wasn't this case 6? No, case well, essentially this is there were 5 cases to start about goodbyes. This is case 6, I believe, yes. DLC case. Yeah. Last case of the first game was Turnabout Goodbyes. No, I fell asleep midway and I dreamt of being an investigation. And then Mickey Mouse showed up in my dream and I woke up. Oh no. That was when Gaunt appeared. And I was so done with the Blue Badger. Just give him Mickey Mouse voice. Justice for All is hit and miss with its cases. The last case of Justice for All is Kino. That specific part was actually really bad. It was definitely quite something,
Congrats
honestly.
on beating the game, Chiaki.
No, the Blue
That last
Badger!
case was absolute cinema, minus that one evil puzzle. Thank you for bringing Mickey Mouse Gant into the world. I was laughing so hard the entire time. Really excited to start up the next game.
The creature! Why would you show the creature? Thank you for the tip, Raps. Thank you. I'm glad we finished the case though, even if it did take 7 hours. But I mean, technically, I think it took like 6 because I think I did spend a good time Satsuing. But still, that was a long case. Mickey Mouse Gone was great. We're staying up all night over. Happy to do the crash out laughter while as Mickey Mouse. It was hard for me to not actually just start laughing mid laugh. Oh god. Now that you're again, who's your favorite character to voice and least favorite? I think making Gone Mickey Mouse was really funny though. I decided to start worshipping the Blue Badger in the hopes he leaves us alone. I don't think he's gonna leave you alone. That's fair. We did yap for like an hour. The Mickey Mouse crash out was yap for an hour. I noticed I overslept through and still got here before the game. Yeah, I did yap for quite a bit. So I would say we beat in like 6 hours if we're more accurate per se. But we did it and that's all that matters. Early April in the lunch lady. Stream started at 1 AM for me. Now it's like 8:34. Oh my god. That was so funny as Mickey Mouse. It was actually really beautiful. Listen, after the Blue Badger thing, he didn't deserve a cool voice. It was so funny giving Mickey Mouse voice. I just came back to see how the rest went. I heard Chiaki Katsumi voice acting. This case was really insanely long. It was. It really was. It's crazy how long it was. But yeah, I'm super hungry right now. It's like midnight. But I need to eat something because I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry. So I shall go get something to eat. Yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day/night, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you next time. Well done on sticking it through the end. Yeah, I wanted to get to the end of this case, honestly. I didn't expect the last section to still be kind of long. You go get yourself through some dinner. And have to get into the gauntlet for final case. Yeah, but yeah, don't forget to stay tubular. And I shall see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye.